What's up? Bring me back something nice, huh?
Society's home away from home. Let's see if the sick witch is in.
So you've chosen to end our affair, duelist. I shall cherish your memory. Don't make this easy on me, duelist. Damn you!
What? How? What level is Snipe? Level 34.
See you.
Is it you, Quiet?
3, 4. Kinda want this as soon as possible. But yeah, when coming up here it makes more sense. Shit. I shouldn't do this quest.
I can't do this just yet.
Stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside.
This sloping.
Ascend with precision.
Pretty nice.
traveler draws close when one defiles the effigy, one defiles the Emperor. Stand your ground. Strike with fidelity. By the goddess, what ambition! An empire should sparkle like ice upon the winter stone.
I can't do this just yet.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain the emperor beckons to dance, and the world attends. Show me your resolve. You are relentless. You were born for this. This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
can't do this just yet.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep. A throne is the most devious trap of them all. Honor your name. Your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant. Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessing, embrace our roaring crown, and rise your allegiance to glory. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
It's still good though. It's still good. To 73. That's still better.
What is it? Be careful. Yes? Watch yourself. What is it? See you.
What level can I use this? Oh, I can use it already. 32. I just use it. If I die, I die, right? Whatever.
Good.
It's not like if I will roll another kill if I die anyways.
Climb the tower. Kill the Mad King. Just like the stories my mum used to read.
Problem with bow builds though is that it's so
What have you got for me today?
slow. Look at this. It's very slow. Look at my damage spread. It's 200 to 1,200. Puncture is gonna be even wider. Yeah, 155 to 2,300. That's because I'm not using volatility on split arrow. So I think I need attack speed because it makes the process smoother, but it also gives me more damage. Because if I just use puncture once, it's not guaranteed that it's gonna do the maximum damage. So I need to use it multiple times to maximize damage. Attack speed definitely helps. Attack speed is not completely useless on this build, which I like. I really like that kind of balancing. It's very... It's not intuitive, but it's a lot of depth. Like a bad player would just look at Ailment and they go, oh, I don't need attack speed on this build because it's Ailment, damage over time. So I don't really need attack speed, right? So I'm gonna spike 0 attack speed and full damage. But by having mechanics like this where technically it gives a lot of damage, increase maximum attack damage and decrease minimum attack damage, physical damage. Well, on paper it looks insane damage, right? But if you don't have attack speed, you can't really leverage that, and it makes bleed scale with attack speed all of a sudden when you have those sort of wide damage discrepancy. It's a very ingenious way to increase the damage of the build, increase the power of the build, but also adding
Welcome to the
dimensions
greatest
and
of
depth and
arenas,
scaling.
duelist.
God is watching.
Good stuff.
Submit, heretic! Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile? Die in awe! This world is an illusion, exile.
Ah! Ooh.
A just death to address an unjust exile. I think we're even now, High Templar.
Smart, man.
stroll along
Smarter
the
than
picturesque
just,
canal,
just giving
some time in the mountains.
damage.
Don't
Put
die,
big damage on
please.
skill and put like 15% more, 30% more. Instead you have this sort of gems, volatility, 36% more maximum, 54% less minimum. So it kind of works out to be kind of 0 increase for your attack damage, or even less than 0. But it's really good for bleed. It's really good for lightning. So, like, it's such a good support gem. Like, that is how support gems are supposed to be. Like, they're not supposed to be like, oh, get 3% more damage.
I believe in traveling light.
It's supposed to be having downsides and being interesting. Like, the gems are supposed to be interesting. Like, volatility is one of the best gems they have introduced in here, in my opinion. Because it has downside, it has its usage. It's really only for 2 types of builds. Like lightning builds, which already have low minimum damage. So getting even more minimum damage doesn't, getting the minimum damage reduced doesn't hurt it very much. And then for bleed, right? So it's not like a universal gem that you can slap on every single build. It's not like a free damage multiplier. It has its downside, has its niche. It's not exclusive to just one archetype of build. But there are lots of gems that can only be used by like one build, which I don't like. Because if that's the case, why not just make it into the skills or into the like mechanics instead of putting it on a gem, skill gem. Skill gems are supposed to be used by like multiple archetypes. I think. Oh!
What is it, exile? I'm watching you.
Pride. I want to use it, but I need to get rid of
No, this
the
is
other 2 gems first.
grim.
Obviously don't want the gem to be too shit, so no one will use it.
It seemed to me, Vol.
Yes. Bye.
Look at that.
There's nothing like making a ground-shaking entrance.
So just like about that, I'm not going to place.
This will go nicely, Exile.
Static shot.
Another good one.
I can't do this just yet.
My accuracy
Actually,
should be fine for the next few
I'm really not
rounds.
sure I like the sound of that.
The time this build gets good is after Guru Lab. That's when you get explosion. 100% lead chance on attack. Really good. I really like the idea of using one skill for single target and one skill for clear. I really like that idea. Like, better than gem swapping. I hate gem swapping with a passion. It's so clunky and so annoying. It screws you in a situation where the boss has summon hats. It's really annoying.
Always happy to help a damsel in distress.
And it also makes you piss off when you have to use one gem for clear and then you... And even when you're clearing, whenever you're having trouble clearing, start to wonder why should my skill has to have a non-damaging support gems. It's just annoying. Like later on, I'll switch my split arrow with I'll split pierce with chain on my split arrow. This gem. Yeah. The chain normally is a bad gem because it reduces your damage. The bleed damage is not affected by the less damage modifier of the chain. So I'll use it.
Buried under tons of rock?
You can use it.
Not a good way to end
Chin
this
is
tale.
always like the best clearing ability. And I can only manage to do that because a split arrow is not a single target skill.
This'll do nicely. Good find,
I
Exile.
can't do
Probably a
this
good
just yet.
gem. It's 40%. I mean, I think it's good.
You
40%
ta-ta,
is
not a cockroach.
I think anything else beats it, especially early on. Cruelty is like 15% more hit damage,
I once heard a
40%
Cardo mention
more
the
ailment
Island
damage.
of the Dead.
But it's based
Perhaps
on
this
the
is
hit,
it.
the damage of the ailment. So you can't go like 2 ham on 0 damage hit. It's good for bleed. I like Cruelty more than Deadly Omen. Deadly Omen makes your hit deal 80% less damage, which is crazy in my opinion. It always feels really bad when you don't do any hit damage, even if you're poison build, because hit damage affects your leech. If you don't do any hit damage, you don't leech at all, which feels really bad. Also, like monster not dying instantly could be dangerous. Could be very dangerous. I don't think power creep in the game is in a good state yet. It's still better than a few years ago. It reminds me of how terrible PoE had been for the longest time.
I do love the stink of victory.
When the game was literally kill or be killed. The mob just do so much damage, that's the only defense that you can get is to kill them fast enough. Because back before they buffed Determination in Grace, there was no defense in this game. You only get like HP. So on hardcore you get like 7,000 HP at least. Because you don't have any mitigation. It has a good side effect though. The side effect is that it makes defenses on gear pretty valuable. Like you want high armor gloves, high armor chest piece, high armor boots, helmet. And if you're like an evasion
I
character,
can't do this just yet.
if you're an energy shield character, get those stats on items and it matter a lot. But I think the player base at large, except for the few people at the top, they never understood that. They never understood that, oh, you're supposed to get high armor or high evasion gear pieces. So they don't have defenses. I was one of those people. It's not until I started watching like hardcore streamers, like Rise for example. Rise was someone who was very adamant about getting a lot of defenses on gear, like armor, evasion on gear, and it literally makes a world of difference between like having armor, evasion on gear and not having. But nowadays with determination and grace, you pretty much just put those on and chill, I guess. Like getting defenses on gear is still good, but it's not as distinctive. Like they close the gap between bad players and good players. But then there are lots of bad players who just don't run determination and grace. Oh yeah, on this build I don't think I can afford to run pride, even if it's insane amount of damage. It's like 40% damage for me, but I don't think I'm living if I don't have both determination and grace. I have a bow build. Not gonna be tanky enough. Like I'm thinking about getting a lot of HP, like the 7,000 HP, and running on the grace. See if that works. Yeah, chances are I can get away with not having determination. Oh yeah, apparently they nerfed the thing that killed my character, the exile thingy, because that was actually a bug. It was not actually supposed to spawn 10 exiles in one pack like that. It was supposed to be only one exile per pack. So I actually died to a bug. I actually lost the character to a bug. God damn it. Hello. Shit happens. Like when you play hardcore, you kind of have to put up with stuff like that.
Dash.
I mean, you can bitch and moan like I'm doing, but
Go where you are needed.
as long as you don't do shit like call Christmas and the R word, should be fine. And that guy was unhinged. The guy that called Chris fat ball retard. Oh shit. That guy was unhinged. Path of Math. Most definitely the most unhinged creator, content creator we've had in recent years.
I hunt well.
And apparently everyone hated that guy on like the more elitist PoE streaming community. Everyone hated that guy. Oh shit. Such an ass. Not a great player either. It's just he was like a shit content creator and a shit person, basically. And there was kind of no redeeming factor to that guy. They just fucking banned him. Guy kept having like start build dramas and shit like that. Never piss off Chris Wilson. Again, devs have all the power, so the player base don't realize it, but the devs have all the power. Devs kinda are dictators. Now the only issue is that even though the devs pretty much have unlimited power, they're not they're not free from consequences. Like they can do anything. They can do anything. They can ban anyone, and they can make any sort of controversial decisions that they want. But they are not free from consequences. Just like how even dictators in real life, like they're not free from consequences either. Sure, they can do whatever they want, but then they will have to deal with the fallout, which usually is restrained.
I can't do this just yet.
We're simply an audition. Let us see how you fare in the
Like Kim Jong-un can unilaterally launch nuclear weapon, right? But he knows that he's gonna get spanked if he does.
It is here that I first laid eyes upon my tool. Die a death worthy of applause, gladiator.
Like you don't really want to upset people because imagine this, right? If I keep talking shit about people, one day if I walk down on the street, like some guy might just hold a grudge against me and like shank you with a knife. And like nothing can protect me then, even if I'm rich and powerful. Like Zuckerberg, people like that, Elon Musk, ultra-billionaire, they're not completely safe if they piss people off too much. Right, even if you're president and whatever, can't afford to piss people off too much.
Battle worthy of song. The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the idea of a game of swords is nothing. Is your passion enough to climb a crown? We shall see.
I might play Ruthless PoE this late. Like the thing is, the game is too deep on support on hardcore trade. On trade, there's too much things you can do to optimize your build that it feels bad if you don't, because you know that you're not being efficient and you're giving yourself. Like the game on Trade League is a little bit too deep for me nowadays.
What do you want?
To the point where it's stressful.
Go where you are needed.
Ruthless, I think there's even less depth because you're just so screwed by the lack of what is it?
Yes.
Resources. You're so
Will be remembered.
resource starved that most of your shenanigans is gonna be focused on acquiring more resources. Like if you have 1,000 divines, you don't know what to do with it. You pick up a mirror, don't know what to do with it. If you got nothing and you pick up one divine, chances are you know what to do with it, or you've been looking for it.
I'm inside it. The beast itself.
Waiting for that one thing to pick up. Like the min-maxing still had to do on Tread Lake. Still sweaty for me. I don't like it. But then the game would be too difficult on hardcore if you don't do that kind of min-maxing. Yeah, like I think PoE is just not the game for me, honestly. I didn't realize it before, but I'm increasingly becoming aware of it, especially as stuff like D4, last Q4 comes up, where those are the two games, despite being worse than PoE right now, right? They are balanced around SSF, so it fits me much more than PoE. PoE is balanced around trade. Like, the devs just cannot stop talking about the economy and shit like that. Whenever they make some sort of balanced decisions and whatnot. And I think a game balanced around economy and trade is just a bad game. It just makes it a lot worse. And like a game balanced around SSF, which is the primary way everyone plays a game, by the way, even in PoE. Like most people in PoE, even though they play support trade, they don't actually like just sit in hideout and trade and repeatedly fix prices and make money. Right? Most of them just do like a 5 or 6 trades for what they want or what they need, and then they don't really interact with them. They don't really trade. They want to have the ability to trade, but they don't actually trade. And go like manipulate the market or anything like that. About obliged, morally obliged to talk about. Makes for a simpler game. Similar to D2. D2, when you actually try to trade and shit, like try really hard to trade, the game actually becomes really shit because really easy. There are only a couple of things that are extremely valuable in a trade in D2. There's like a couple of runes and like sort of uber uniques. The same problem that D4 has, man.
Oh, duelist, you're so cute when you're bewildered. I knew I
My
could rely
beautiful
on you.
champion. That's an
It was-
insane element bow. Not a bleep bow. Bleep bow, you only care about physical damage. Weak.
This
physical
thing
damage.
gets more twisted with every step I take.
I'm level 40 already. Oh shit. I remember when this like level 32 and I was level 32 too. Oh shit. Time flies.
I can't do this just yet. I didn't catch a word of what you said, Doedri. That's probably the...
Exquisite. Artist.
Yeah, murder an artist. An artist. Oh yeah, brutality is a good gem. Damn, Blipio has a lot of good support gems. Like vicious projectile, 36% more damage at level 7 by the way. Cruelty, like 40% more damage. Volatility, 40% more damage. Brutality is also in the same ballpark. Go shut the dog up. This dog is incredibly stupid. Oh shit. The reason she's locked up is because she cannot poo and pee in the right place. Even though we had to tie her outside and have the place for her to poo and pee directly next to her, and she's still poo and pee outside, so she got locked up in a cage, and so she cannot do that anymore, and now she's just keep barking every few hours, and though every single time she barks she gets beaten up. if she just poo and pee in the right place, then she wouldn't even be tied up in the first place, because like it's a it's a pet dog, and it's a small dog, so we were willing to let it run around in the house, but she kept fucking pooing all over the house, so yeah, nothing we can do. Like a pet cat has its problems, like she sometimes poo in my blanket, so I have to shut the door. It's really annoying. Cannot open the door in my own room in my own house because the cat will sneak in and poop in my bed. Be like generally annoying, and she would sometimes get sick, and she would always vomit on a carpet. That's annoying, but it's like infinitely less annoying than a pet dog. Oh shit, a small dog. Because a cat is generally pretty clean, and it knows it most of the time. It knows how to poop where it's supposed to. I was going to get snipe. It's an active gem. Same place with tornado. Okay. I have to stand still for a little bit. Okay. That's gonna be annoying to use, actually. Deal 40% less damage, 70%, 50% more damage for ailment per snipe stage, 6 is 300%. 50% more is 4 times. Yeah, it's like a 140% more damage. Yeah, it's like way too much damage compared to this. It's still annoying though. It still looks annoying. It's sitting still for a little bit. It's not gonna be fun. Especially if I miss, too. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's really strong. Pretty much like an execution weapon.
Such lovely material. Such lovely material. Slice away the ugly.
You are being selfish.
What a pleasure to finally meet you, duelist. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Let us bathe you in blood, duelist, so that this world might be bathed in glory.
Now exiled.
Oh shit.
What?
Now exiled.
quite annoying to use. You need to be tanky. And I have 1,200 HP. This is
Now,
the next hand.
let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
This one face, man. This one face, man. No?
Accept the gift of immortality.
I didn't even know if I hit. There's no fucking animation.
Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death? You are being selfish.
So weird. What? Did I? Wow.
Go where you are needed.
Good luck.
Just wait. Chain.
Still.
Less
I
damage with
live.
hits. Chain is just really fun to play too. Like if there are 1 trillion mobs on the screen, then Pierce is better. But usually aren't that many mobs on the screen. And chain in this game is just way too good for auto targeting. So one of the main reasons why I think I like Arc so much. Chains, auto targets. Like no matter how big your AoE is, you still have to target. Right? And then the moment there's one monster that is outside your 10 screen AoE walks in, you have to cast it again. It's annoying. Like, if I just do this, everything dies. Every stragglers. That's what it's called. Dies. Let's move on to unwavering resolute technique.
This is not exactly how I
Great.
pictured my triumphant return to Ori.
don't mind using stuff like chain, which is not a damaging link, or even reduce my damage. I don't mind using stuff like that if I have a separate clearing skill. Because no matter how I scale, split arrow will never be good single target. So it's pretty much designed to be like a clearing skill, which I prefer. I prefer to have like a separate clearing skill and a separate single target skill, instead of just like juggling around. Like if they can somehow do that for
It feels good to have an audience.
poison, then poison will be like top tier for me. Unfortunately, they don't do that for poison. Just keep forcing you to use a clear skill to be the single target skill.
For freedom.
It's just annoying.
Can't do this just yet. Steering dark and dingy spaces. For science.
Like did I not roll a duelist? Because I knew that they added the duelist dialogue for the second part, but I think I just never level a duelist. Yes. Dialogue enjoyer. Holy shit.
Not
Oh
my
yeah.
proudest.
Also the problem is that I have too much discrepancy between max damage and minimum damage. Means that I need to snipe multiple times in order to get the highest roll, which might not be good. You see there the difference between the previous snipe and the second snipe was night and day. One instantly one-shot the guy, even with the hit. The other just didn't do any damage. I think I rolled like a max roll one, like one of the minimum roll one on the first hit. Do I even need chain though? Might not even need it. I have one pierce from the quiver. So it's pretty good.
I should think of something flashy to say to the judges that exile before I kill them.
Ah. And I can roll another bill too. I think I start losing accuracy in part 2 of the campaign. Make sure I transition this active thing. So I think snipe might not be good. At least for now, I think. Because it's not good with volatility. It's good PoB damage. In reality, you have to snipe multiple times, so you need like 5 seconds, or even more, 5-10 seconds to do the maximum amount of damage. Which eliminates the sort of higher theoretical numbers that you get on paper. Because most monsters die in like 10 seconds or less anyway. So if you take like 10 seconds to do your maximum amount of damage, it defeats the purpose. That's why skills that do a lot of stuff that do a lot of upfront damage, like Unleash, is so good. Because the monster is gonna die very early on in your engagement, so there is not enough time for like
Time to take my grievance right to the top.
for your damage to fall off. So it's kind of a bait. Like that's the problem with using volatility. That's the downside.
I can't do this continually.
But yeah, that's how you add depths to the game. Just like more damage, less damage. And also it's not bloated either. It's not bloated like Lich in this game, where there are like a billion of substats on how it works. This is just, yeah, you get more damage, but also less consistent. So need attack speed. Doesn't work well with snipe. And I find it kind of crazy how people really still held on to the idea that they need instant life flasks. Like, you haven't needed instant life flasks in a long time since they buffed the flask. Because the problem is the flask used to recover too slowly. It's still the same amount, but it used to have like double recovery time. So they buffed, GG buffed it by having the amount of recover over time. So this flask actually recover quite a lot per second now, that you don't need instant flask anymore. But like, people have had that sort of conventional wisdom for 5 years or more, so they just kept holding on to it even if it's not accurate anymore. Very interesting. Like, once people are set in their way, it's hard, because I just learned this from the podcast, is that the brain has the tendency to conserve energy. It's lazy. Basically, your brain is lazy. And so that's why humans are biased, because the brain is lazy. It doesn't want to change the way it thinks.
Opponent.
It doesn't want to have to work, right? So it creates biases and maintain it so that you don't have to think. And then it creates sort of categories and stereotypes and whatnot, so that it does not have to learn and cope with the new information and change. It's conserving energy, and it's not doing it maliciously. It's just doing it to conserve energy, and it's good for you. It also means that people are going to be biased, and they're going to hold on to the same set of ideas, prejudice, and the same ways of thinking. And I guess especially as you get older, the brain wants to conserve even more energy. So it takes effort to refresh and update what is good all the time. And in a constantly changing game too, like, conventional wisdom can get outdated. And do get outdated very rapidly when there is a change. Having to stand still, especially in campaign, doesn't feel good. part 2 music on this game is so good. I think volatility is better than brutality. It's a good last gem. I don't think it's better than brutality. Your God!
I can't do this just yet.
What in damnation?
Ah! Fuck. This is fine.
Oh, they saved me the trouble of burning this place down.
Farewell, innocence. Farewell, my ancient ravage.
I mean, the difference between having money and not having money as a game dev. Because this game has improved so much on the dialogue and story writing, which is something that they couldn't afford to do when they were starting out. Right? Because as an indie game, you have to focus on the gameplay. Because you're just not gonna have the budget for art, for story, anything else. I think only AAA company have the starting budget for those. So if you're like a gameplay guy, you want a indie game, right? You're like an art, story, everything else kind of guy. Animation, go for the AAA games. It doesn't have to be one or the other. You can play both. And appreciate both for what they are. But yeah, like lots of people just complain about the flaws of a game. Without understanding that it's like it's baked in. Like once Last Epoch gets big enough, and I think they are big enough, they have the money now. So like now they can focus on polishing the story, the campaign, those elements of the game. Whereas when they were starting out, they need to focus on making a good game because they are indie developers.
I wanted to raise the place, but this is just excessive.
Like this game doesn't even look that bad, honestly. Like what I'm using lower settings, but on higher settings this game actually looks pretty damn good. And again, it's just that people already built the impression that this game looks bad. I think depending on who you ask, this game might look even better than D4. Max settings. And at low settings, this game definitely looks better than D4. Look at this, this is the lowest settings possible already. The game looks pretty damn okay. at lowest settings. Lowest settings D4, it looks kinda shit. Like, people keep saying that D4 looks good, but I cannot bring myself to agree because I play D4 on lowest setting, lowest possible setting, everything turned off, so it looks kinda ass and it looks worse than PoE. But I also know that I am using lowest settings. So.
Feels like
Power. Okay, I need to order food, I think. Bim 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 bim.
You Once Kitava has gobbled up every scrap of Oriathan flesh, sucked every Oriathan bone dry
Rear
and
guard.
marrow, he'll turn his
Oh, this
endless
was the
hunger
thing that I was
for
going
freedom.
to use on last character, by the way. Rip. Block. It's a block quiver. 143 dex. Dix.
Yes.
This is a good bow to upgrade into, but I don't have the Dix. Dix too short. Need more dicks. It's not insanely good for bleed bow because 30% damage with bow works with bleed, 30% increased damage every time works, so it basically doubles the value of normal nodes. This is 60% damage for bleed. So nodes like that are insanely powerful. But unfortunately, I need to get this, I think. It's a bleed bow, I need to get this. Therefore, I kinda hang around here for damage. I have enough points to get those. I think I still have to move to this side a little bit. And I can also respec out that already. This, and so I drop no precision. Practice. Okay, now that I free the slot, I can use Pride, I think. I'm probably drop even the Warband now, honestly. Don't need accuracy anymore.
Innocence forgives you.
Okay, order. Let's see what I order. don't think I want to use snipe. I don't think I want to use snipe. It's just not good. This chain is also a bit questionable. Need dexterity. Okay, do I move up here? This thing is in a really bad position. There's a good nods, but the position is not good. It's better to go down here. And I think I need this. I can get this, but it's not as good. Well, I can get this. Efficiency. Just like a stopgap measure, getting this is best. I need to decide whether I want to go up here or not. I don't think so. I don't think I want to go up there. Yeah, at most I go up this way. In fact, I don't even want to come get this. I guess I can get this. It's not too bad. How much? Just enough to use the bow. I'm gonna need more though, that's a problem. Next requirement of gear. Really insane. As I talked about before, I don't want the game to be not brain dead. It's just that the level of thinking that PoE requires too much, even for me, who is someone who usually likes to use my brain.
A worthy opponent!
I like using my brain, but I don't like to be working a full-time job playing the game. And you could argue that you can turn off your brain and play this game too, or think less. But if you're like a smart guy and you know that you can improve your build further by doing this and that, and then you're not doing it, it feels bad. Just like how people say that, oh, you just ignore what other people are doing and how rich they're getting in the economy, then you can have more fun playing the game. Well, that's technically true. Like technically you can just be not efficient in the game. If being efficient is not fun for you. But in reality, humans being humans, there's just like a higher ceiling, they wanna reach it. It's like kinda inevitable. It's like the natural thing to humans.
I can't do this just yet.
Like they see other people making billions and they are making thousands, then naturally as a human you feel bad. And you can't just say, oh, don't mind it, and then you don't mind it and then you're happy ever after. Mind doesn't work like that, I think. Easier said than done. Something that's like easier said than done. Just don't get mad, lol.
Freedom comes.
Just don't be human.
We do this for freedom.
Oh,
Freedom comes
getting
to
some
them.
good damage. Who's going to change chain? I'll just play with it now.
I now will write a mighty poem about it.
My spirit is spent.
My god, dude.
Now seems a good time to question my life decisions.
What the fuck?
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Okay, my resistance pretty trash.
I can't do this just yet. Is this what losing a fight feels like? Ugh.
Remember? Alright, don't think time and tide wait for no man.
Nessa.
Nessie.
Farewell.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Crap, run resist on that. It's likely lightning. Crab resist on this, I suppose. I can't. I need to get another one. His favorite part of the game is playing
Welcome.
with the resist. Like, I understand that there has to be weight in the game, not for it to matter.
Farewell.
But god damn it, it was too much. Like, the weight of this game is like a crucifixion. Okay. Only lightning left. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this anyways.
Stay lucky. Hell.
Till next time.
That's not the resist I need. Shit. Did we grab something else?
What now?
Shortage of lightning resist is too damn high. Oh, I have this. Then I like fire. God damn it. This works. Man, this 10% all rest roll is so fucking shit. This is 10%, then it only gives 30% resist in total, which is like equal to 1 implicit. 30% roll. So trash. That's the roll that I need to be like 30%. It's like 90% resist compared to 30. Oh shit. Invest in slot for a while. Like fixing my resist and shit like this just destroys my enjoyment of the game, really. Just saps away all my willingness to keep playing it. And like pretty much the reason they have to do that is so that people quit the game. It's intentional. The game is like intentionally frustrating so people would quit. Again and again, that's proven true. Bum 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 bum. Whoosh. Is a tournament on? Man, imagine being fucking gaming glider every single time you click watch and you see 3-0 in TPC. What the fuck? GPK versus Totoro. Oh god. Like the best thing is every single time there's a tournament, even if you don't watch the tournaments, you have insane pop games. Bum 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 bum. Play a video. Let's watch it, Toro. Oh, his teammate dead. This is what you need to do as a carry. When your teammates are dead, you don't sit in the base and wait for a fight that you cannot take. You go farm. You go out on the map. You go show planes. Oh, he meant to dodge the stun. Oh, the chrono. The Leshrac walked into the chrono. Didn't have enough damage. He's satanic. His HP back up to 4. Let's GVK on Leshrac too. He got Manta. His stun got Manta dodge, and then he walked into chrono. Got like Shriek ended. Okay, he's got caught. Oh my god, Yatoro. Dude, Yatoro with the comeback. Yatoro with the comeback. Oh shit. Literally just came in and he actually carried his team right there. Twin Ranger was dead. I think his Bristleback was dead. Or CM was dead, so didn't want to take a fight. Give away 1 tower. Went mid. Get a kill on the support. Right, baited the fight. Chrono is pretty good. No, it's not good. That was not a good chrono. That was not a good chrono because he should have known where Morphling would waveform, and he chrono him in the middle, so it's not good. I imagine most of the pros are now just playing for fun, waiting for the next patch. This next patch is gonna be important. It's gonna be a TI patch. So today my brain is not working very well. It's very evident. Who's this guy? Where's Pup Demon? Ari. Oh, I think it's a support Zeus. Again, I don't even think support Zeus is bad. But I think only as post 4, you don't go post 5 Zeus. I think an important quality of a post 5 is the ability to save the carry. So you need stun, I think. Or heal. Otherwise, the enemy offlane and post 4 just go on your carry and he just dies. Pretty much. Post 4 you can be a little bit more clowny. Because there are lots of heroes that provides a lot on support. But it just doesn't provide the saving the carry sort of thingy. Which is important. Like the offlane can die if you get a good trade, but the carry cannot. And obviously you don't want the enemy to dive your carry and kill him repeatedly. So either. Renofy is okay. It's not great, but he has a big slow. Zeus has like 60 base damage. He trades really well. Pretty tanky hero. Shit range, but he has an escape too, so it's hard to kill the Zeus. Makes it almost impossible to block the hard camp. At least with Sentry, you can still body block. But if the Zeus knows what the fuck he's doing, then he would just beat the shit out of you to prevent you from body blocking camp. This is support Zeus. Aghanim is a must-have on support Zeus. More global presence. Cancel TP, right? See a guy that's TPing on the map, use it, really good. I think there was a game where I played support Zeus against Tinker, enemy Tinker mid. And I have a refresher and Aghanim. So I saw the Tinker going low HP and pushing the side lane. I just owned and put a Nimbus on him. And he didn't know that I have refresher, right? So he just blink out and then try to TP again. And then I refresh and cancel his TP again. And then he just dies on the second own. And you can play Zeus 4, honestly, all the way to Immortal. It's just that afterwards people start knowing how to punish, so it's harder, but it's still viable. And you can see this guy is playing plus 4 Zeus in like the 11k game. Still good. but you also have to become better and not just like it's not like pick this hero and then it's free MMR. And you're extremely survivable too because you have this, you have a blink, and this slows too, so it's crazy. He took lightning bones mini stun. Yeah, makes sense. You want to keep them in Nimbus and stun. And if you control this 2 gate, it's so easy to show out these 2 lands. Mixa. Like Mixa is a really high rank guy that I see kinda suck in every single game. I've rarely seen this guy being good. And his rank is still very high. The thing is, there are lots of nuances in high rank Dota as well. But some people are better playing against and with lower skill players, and some people just play better when they play against or with higher skill players. Yatoro is a good example. Right? The reason why Yatoro is not rank 1 is because he's absolutely horrendous when his teammates are not good. Like, he's too used to playing with Collapse, I think, who is just way too good. So, like when his teammate shits a bed, he deals with it worse than someone like Watson does. And he's someone that is good, really good. He's better than Watson when like his teammates are good and his enemies are good. The problem with Watson is that I think he's so overly focused on maintaining rank 1 that it actually jeopardizes his growth. Because if you want to become better as a player, you have to test, you have to take risks. Expand your horizon as a player. You just try hard last pick. You're gonna keep your rank 1, but I think you're gonna be worse as a player. Right? Sometimes there are people who intentionally pick into counters. Oh, this Nimbus, it kept the Morphling alive with the stuns. Oh my god, it's over. They blew double chrono and they couldn't kill the Morphling. That was double chrono on Morphling and they couldn't kill him. Oh my god. It wasn't even Aegis either. Ah. Woo. It's going Windbreaker too for chrono. Holy fuck. I kinda wanna try Void in 12v12. But I'm too much of a pussy. Like, if that top players and I miss a chrono, oh my god, dude. Woo! Void is pretty hard to play in Dota 12. It's like Dota 12 requires too many special items like Windwaker or Nullifier. Even BKB. BKB is pretty important in Dota 12. It's just that I usually cannot justify it. Oh, yeah, it's over. They just blowing everything. It's just one final fight. Whew. It was over from the previous fight already. They needed to get something if they're gonna blow double chrono. Morphling is a direct counter to Void. It's just one of those heroes that can survive the chrono, no matter what. Whew! That was painful to watch. I mean, Toronto Tokyo has to play carry. He's supposed 5 by the way. No, obviously, he's not even gonna be as good as this guy. Rank 40, rank 153. Like, maining a role is like very, 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 very different. This is like an offlane Stormstormer, right? I feel kind of bad for Stormstormer. I think he would be better than Corden on Secret, honestly. Nightfall. Okay, it's a pretty low rank game. Like, this is really no one here. Very low rank. It's just that like this. This is ordered on how many people are watching. Nightfall Void. Like, Nightfall on inactive heroes is sleepy to watch, but I think Nightfall on heroes like Void, where you have to go out and chrono when it's up, is pretty interesting. I mean, I think Pure is just a better carry player than Nightfall. He's a much better offlane and he's also a better carry. Much better carry. He's just a better player than Nightfall, honestly. Like, Nightfall has never really impressed me because he's supposed to be in his prime, and then in his prime he's not the best player in the world ever, I think. Like, maybe for a couple of months, according to some people, but he's not so much better than everyone else that, like, everyone say that, you know, this guy is the best carry in the world right now. Like, he's not kinda universally recognized as the best player in the world. And if you are not the best player in the world in your prime, then yeah. Like, lots of best players in the world in the prime eventually fall into irrelevance. right now, extremely irrelevant, I think. And it's always a dilemma when your playstyle is no longer relevant. Oh, Arteezy is in this game. Arteezy is Marsh. Arteezy is offlaning for Nightfall. Ah, he's lower rank than Nightfall. He's rank 130. Because why is Arteezy so low ranked? Oh shit. Yeah, he's very, very low rank. He's 0-4-1 on Marsh. He's feeding his ass off. Oh my god, Arteezy. Rank 130, Arteezy. Whew. This guy used to be like never out of top 10. What happened? What has happened? Nakapo! Yeah, back to what I was talking about. There's a difficult dilemma that players like Miracle is facing, right? Like, do you change your playstyle to fit the current Dota? The playstyle that won you a TI and got you so far. It got you so much money and fame and success and reputation. Like, do you try to change your playstyle to adapt to current Dota? Or you just don't and suck, essentially. Right? It's a gamble. So it's a gamble. It's a gamble that some people have made and actually found success with. Like, there were people who tried to change the playstyle, like Burning, for example. Like the Chinese carry Burning. He was like the egoisto sort of carry most of his career, and then eventually he tried to switch to more of a fear type of carry. Like, no longer egoisto and just go and try to set his team up for success, help his team, and he found some success with that new style of carry. He was still really good. Like, obviously not like the best carry in the world anymore, but he found success. So Burning is like one of the example where the switch worked out for him. So yeah, like, it's a difficult choice to make, and you're not guaranteed to succeed if you make that transition. So yeah, understandably, a lot of people hesitate to make that choice, make that transition, go through with that change. I think it's kind of necessary, honestly. Because like, let's say Miracle stop playing like Skeeter, or start playing like Diraccio now. There's no guarantee that he's gonna be better than Diraccio or Skeeter at their own game, right? So like, would you want to be a budget version of like someone else? Like Puppy also is also having that problem, right? Where do I play like Insania? Do I play like Snaking? Or do I play like I always do? And I'm still good at, but it just doesn't fit the game anymore. Like Puppy is still good at Enchantress and Chen and shit like that. Oh, I need to do the exercise. My body is cold. Oh. Oh. I can wear my headset even while doing it. So the exercise is lay down on your back. Oh, not on your back, on your belly. Lay down on your belly. Like put your two arms against the bed. But you don't use arm strike at all. You just kind of have your arm there to like be in position. Try not to use your arm or hands. And then try to raise your head high as possible, and then back down without using your arms. You just keep doing that. So what it does is that it helps warm your kidney, which is important to warming the rest of your organs, I think. Because I was told to do this every single time I touch my kidneys behind my back and it feels cold. And after I do this, I always feel warm in the kidneys again and like the entire body. It's important not to use your arm though, because that defeats the purpose. You have to use your back muscle basically. Fucking cold, man. Cold. Like I start getting this kind of cold when I start being depressed. It definitely affects my physical health. Like my mental health definitely affects my physical health, and also because I don't go outside as much anymore after I got depressed. I was not like the most athletic kid around, right? But at least I walked around, moved around, and do some exercises and rode a bicycle to school and back. Since like 8 years ago, I don't really do any of that anymore, and I don't get the morning sunlight. That's the reason why people tell kids to like wake up, brush their teeth, have breakfast, and go to school, because it gives them the sunlight and like the cortisol and all that kind of stuff too, right? Cortisol, dopamine, and like most people just do it kinda because they were told to, until it becomes a routine. But I think knowing what it does really helps boost that effect. And you know that you're doing this for cortisol, you know you're doing this for dopamine. I think it helps. Also, I should lay down more often too. Like sitting is just the worst position, really. Because I think if you think about it, like sitting is not really a natural position for humans, right? Because back then when we were hunting or working, hunting, gathering, we were walking, right? And then when we sleep, we are lying down. And we just sit down when we are doing something like cooking food or just peeling the fruits or whatever. And it was never supposed to be like a long-term thingy. In modern time, I think people sit around too much, and I definitely sit around too much. It's not good. Not good. It's really bad for your back too. I've been having, I don't think it's back pain, but it's like there's like a nerve in your ribs. Yeah, I think I have that pain. But that's also because of sitting. The reason I know that I have that pain is because it hurts in the front, in the front, in my belly and in my back, right? Depending on the time. So, like that's not a back pain. That's like a nerve pain. There's a word in Vietnamese to call that nerve. Solution is just to lie down more. And like sitting too much also makes me sleepy, right? Because the blood it just goes down from my head. It doesn't really circulate. It becomes sleepy. Just laying down a little bit and the blood comes up to your brain. Right? And especially lying down without like a pillow. Helps the blood come up to your head. Like we have pillows so that the blood comes down from the brain, right? So that you can fall asleep. Blood. Dude, what time is the Elite League? Or is it just not up today? I think it's today, I think it's just late. Because there are fewer games, so they scrapped the earlier matches, I suppose. Or is it just not today altogether? And lying down feels good. It genuinely does. Okay. Okay, how is Mr. Faceless Void? Nightfall, right? Huh. Man, Tia is such a bad matchup for the Void, and Wish is not a great player. If he just turned on BKB there, I think he'd live. Because a lot of voice damage comes from Maelstrom, Mjolnir, and Bash. Bash is magical damage too, right? Yes, it's magical. So if you just turn on BKB before Chrono, you actually reduce quite a lot of damage from procs. Like, it's a gigantic buff to Maelstrom. It's one of the reasons why Maelstrom became meta. Maelstrom Mjolnir is because before, when you BKB, you don't get proc by Mjolnir at all. So yeah, it gets hard countered by BKB. Now BKB only gives 50% magic rest, and you can still proc. So it's really good. Now MKB actually got nerfed. He got nerfed by the BKB changes, because before MKB would pierce BKB. MKB just pierces BKB straight up. So now it still pierces, but yeah, now you get 50% magic rest from BKB, so MKB is a lot worse. Just from that change alone. Nightfall? He doesn't have Chrono, so he doesn't wanna go fight. Just Koto getting caught for free there. I mean, he's 10-0 on this Void. It's like 4k ahead of TA. A Void being 4k ahead of TA is really bad sign. The TA wants to be 4k ahead of the Void, or 10k, because of the bad matchup. This game obviously is not over, right? But it's looking really, really bad. Can still throw. But TA is actually not that bad late game as I thought. Like, it's also some sort of like an old impression, right? TA it's generally not that bad, because refraction, how refraction works. Refraction just straight up block the damage instance, so it's pretty good late game, especially if it goes to level 25. And how blink works, right? You can get hit by something and then you blink out. That's an insanely powerful defensive property, especially with Arcane Blink being like 7-second cooldown. While normal blink is 14 seconds. Can blink out if you get to Arcane Blink level of farm. Is that though? I wish it's not good enough. GG. TZ just got carried for free there. This game is all Nightfall. It's all Nightfall, really. It's just too farm on this Void. The enemy team, they got nothing. They cannot stop Void from farming, and they have nothing. They have bad matchups. So it doesn't matter how hard like TZ fits like that. No. Doesn't matter at all. Why is still too OP? Why is like Why is the really, really OP carry? Like, he has the damage, he has built-in bash, he has a blink, he recover HP from his blink. He has backtrack at level 25. He has Chrono, which is a BKB piercing AoE stun that lasts like 5 seconds. You can Chrono to make it 10 seconds. This is like a ridiculous hero, conceptually. Like, his numbers should be way lower. Like 50% lower if it's to be balanced. $13-0. They can't do shit. And it's not like you can kill the void with like 1 or 2 heroes, right? Like, this is a hero with a blink and he can recover HP, so unless you chain stun him perfectly. And he's pretty tanky too. He just blinks away, heal half of his HP pool because you try to burst him, and then he just walk away. What is this game? See, Chang plays it. New events. I kinda got bored of Gladiator Auto Glad. Like, usually what happens is that I get bored of a game and then I stop playing it, and then I wonder why I even play it. Bristleback. Wow, what? Yo, an update. Friday, been working. So, re-added Witch Doctor, Bristleback enter, new hero. Aghanim's Spiral Shard no longer attempts to deal damage to debuff immune heroes. Shadow Amulet has 21-second cooldown when self-cast. Oh, so to prevent that abuse. Dawnbreaker's Solar Guardian is now more aggressive at filtering out of reach spots. Oh, okay. Switch Shot can no longer target explosive barrels. Fix Medusa Unlimited Arrow works. Legendary not working. Organ Eyes taunting enemies for longer than it should. Petrifying Snake bucking out when Stormform Legendary is active. Stormform procced without saving Medusa. Void Spirit Boss not casting abilities. Phoenix not using his Fire Spirit. Supernova. Oh no. Now they use the skills. Fix random hero selection, picking from unavailable heroes. Ravage and Alchemist Potion not working. Temple Guardian become enraged after wandering too far. That's not an issue. That's intentional. It's not an issue at all. I don't know. Like, Friday mistakes some stuff for bugs, or at least stuff that doesn't matter like this. Like, this one doesn't matter at all. Like, it's the one where if you put a guardian, put 2 guardians too far away from each other, they pop the thing. It's not a bug at all. I mean, even if it's a bug, it's like so trivial that it doesn't need fixing, you know. Cause the game to crash at the end of Earn Your Keep. Cause the game to crash at the end of Scarabs of Scuttle Town. Now, like, the one thing that Friday is good at is that she is good at fixing abuses like this. Like, stuff like Perma Shadow Amulet shouldn't be in the game, so she's very, very quick to fix those kind of stuff. The problem with Friday is that she usually fix it in a bad way. She's like the example of what people say when the players are good at identifying the issue but not good at fixing it. Yeah, Friday is just exactly like that. She's good at identifying the issue, but her fixes usually are very, very questionable. What do I play now? It's lagging, so I need to refresh. Oh, the game started. Okay. Tundra versus Questo. Tundra is a team that I want to watch. Tundra. Wait, gaming already played 2-0 IG. Oh, the game was going on, but it doesn't show here. I think it shows in the tournament. Fucking hell. Like, it should show in the play tab, honestly. Gotta watch here. Comply with the rules. You definitely get a lot less freedom on YouTube than compared to Twitch, but I'm one of those people that like playing by the rule. I actually like obeying the rules, the laws and stuff like that. Like, the freedom is cool, but I'm generally a guy that wants to follow the guidelines. Okay, let's watch Blavio. Let's watch Thompson go mid against Nolop Noob Tiny. That's a classic. Haven't seen it in a while. Okay, what's it pick? It's a Luna 48-2000. I mean, seriously, Quest is definitely one of the most boring teams in the world to watch. Oof. Thompson, he kinda got lucky, honestly. He got on that OG and he just happened to gel on an OG. Like, it's not to discredit his achievements, right? But he definitely got lucky. In post OG, he has not found like nearly the same level of success. Like, without the OG level of success, you can totally classify Thompson as like a tier 2 player, going by what he achieved after TIs, the 2 TIs. It's been pretty mediocre outside of OG. Like, he's a skilled player, but he lacks refinedness, I guess. It's called finesse. Yeah, finesse. He doesn't have it. He usually just go like monkey brain, and it worked out on OG, but so far it has not worked out on other teams. Because if you're going to play on a clown team, you have to have like an entire clown team. I don't think you have entire clown team nowadays. Sort of hyper aggressive team. Funnily enough, probably the only team that does that is Secret, but Puppy would never play with Thompson. Puppy hates Thompson with a passion. Puppy is the kind of guy that wouldn't play with a guy that he hates or he dislikes. Like, he's a kind of guy who do business with his bros and not like an asshole or like someone he doesn't like. Thompson! Thompson! Oh, he's losing last hit to Nope. I mean, Tiny has better base damage. Tiny is probably the one hero that is pretty good against DK in mid. High base damage, and then with the tree too. You can't really harass him because he has too much HP. Like, you can spam Dragon's Breath all you want on Tiny and he just wouldn't budge. Like, Dragon Knight excels against heroes that trade regens, but he's not good at heroes that last hit better than he does, and like doesn't mind the war of attrition. Like if he lanes against someone that just out sustain him and then just sit in the lane and last hit's better than him, and like Dragon Knight just loses the lane pretty much. The problem, I think the biggest problem with Thompson is that he's not the kind of player that beats you even when he's given bad matchup. If you give him a bad matchup, he usually just loses. Like compared to people like Sumail, for example, where if you counter pick him, he can still win mid sometimes, even with the bad matchup. Or people like Amar, right, where they just pick the heroes into whatever, right? First pick, and they still win the lane. Thompson, Thompson needs to improve his laning skills. Like Dragon Knight, for example, is a hero that is very dependent on the land. Because the hero is so basic that, you know, you just have to hit creeps better. Because that's all you're gonna get. And you're not gonna get gold from solo killing people, KSing, Zeus owns, stuff like that. What about the rest of the draft? It's pure Drow. And last time Pure played Drow, they actually lost. And because of his mistake too, he went Daedalus and didn't have BKB against Pango. He just lost. That's like a classic miscalculation where you think the game is going well, so you get greedy and you don't get BKB. You get like Daedalus, and then the game becomes so bad that you can never finishes your BKB, or you finish your BKB like 20 minutes later than when you should have. And then the game is just kind of over. It's like a classic mistake. Classic mistake when you get too greedy. This game, Drow is really good matchup against Luna. But again, the thing that makes Luna so powerful is that even if you are losing, even if you are down 20k net worth, even if you lost 3 lanes and megas, if you win one good fight, you can enthrone. That's the power of the Luna. Oh my god, double kill from Noob onto 9 class in White Mon. Okay, let's switch the camera to Noob. Because I think Thompson is gonna be masturbating in this middle lane for a long time. It's gonna be jacking off. Just gonna chill until he gets blink. I mean, you only gank really most of the time when you have a good blink or you have like good opportunity to. You have a good rune. Or if you like TP safe. Most of the time you still want to be at mid. Still want to be getting some farms. No lop. Toss back into tower. Not enough. Lift back. Another TP coming out from Ducalis. Stomp. Dodge. Malik. Juice up. Okay, that's 4 people rotation and wall used. I think Thompson's fine with that. That's a heavy rotation. That's very heavy rotation. TP out. Oh! Night class! He's dead. He's dead. Okay. Okay, that's very good. So they didn't actually lose anything from that rotation. Usually when you TP like that, you get the kill, but you lose out on the map. But Noob actually TP back down here and get a kill, so they don't actually lose any sort of map control. Got another kill, so they're pushing out the lane, get a lot of gold from that. I think Tundra is kind of happy just farming because both Drow and Dragon Knight need some items. Even Centaur too. Oh, Toby is going for the very beefy build. It's going Eternal Shroud, not even Blink. So it's Shroud and Face Boots. Good against Tiny combo. Yeah. Good against ET with the reduction. Nukes from Luna, Rubik. Oh, that's a reasonable purchase. And also it gives him a lot of tankiness and gives him mana too. Also when he double edge, having magic resistance really helps. So really good purchase. The only problem is that he's not gonna have blink. But I think Centaur nowadays can afford to not get first item blink. Most of the time you don't get first item blink. You get like a veil into blink, stuff like that. You need some stats. Stay in the lane. Stuff like that. Got another time where Centaur rush blink and for staff and just have those 2 items pretty much the rest of the game. Maybe a BKB on top. That's what old Toby would do. The old Toby would just go blink for staff and BKB on Centaur. Just basically be a creep. Basically be like a Centaur War Stomp. But yeah, Centaur can be Superman nowadays with the right build. Shiva, Sanjay and Kaya, the Shard, like 7,000 HP with 1,000 nuke every 4 seconds. Kinda need to scale this game if you really wanna deal with the lineup the quest has, I suppose. You know that quest likes to farm a little bit. Tiny scales pretty well. Luna, not the hardest carry, but she scales. She good. Tuxir pretty good late game. Titan scales really well. Rubik scales really well. mostly, even if the Centaur go blink now, he doesn't really have anyone to play with. Right? It's not like a Drow and the DK is gonna gank with him. So might as well build stats item, tanky items. Tundra, they just casually farm their way up to a 2k lead, and the quest has been more active. 2k lead from Tundra, they're just farming faster. That's all that has it. Look at Pure, oh my god, look at the amount of farm on this guy. Drow is not a flash farming hero. Like 100% she farms slower than Luna, and Toby is also ahead of Luna. Even Thompson is like going up. This looks pretty bad for quest. Okay, Tiny is going for Ganda. It's a build nowadays and not Echo Saber. Oh! He tossed back. He got glimpse, but that's actually a good glimpse because he was pretty deep in. So he actually got the initiation and got out. That's Pure down. That's a top net worth carry down. That's really bad for Tundra. They did get the Darkseer, but look at Darkseer net worth. There's nothing special. He's third on the enemy net worth when they're behind. So if you want to get the most out of one kill, it has to be top net worth on the winning team. Yeah? That's the most money that you're gonna get. Okay, the glimpse back on Nope. Oh my god, that was bad. That was an over-aggression from Nope. Just went behind the tower, look for something. I don't think that was ever going to work out. Like, that would only work out in a pup, right? And the enemy even have a disruptor too, so that was really bad. He couldn't toss back the Centaur because it's a Centaur, right? It's tanky and he still has owns, I guess. That was pretty bad. That was a pretty bad move from Noob. That was an over-aggression. That was like a feat. That was just straight up a feat. That did not serve anything. It was a noob move. Okay, they see Toby. Low HP, 2/3. We should die here. Or stolen Stampede. I mean, I don't think Toby should have Stampede there. He's stampeding in front of a Rubik. Like, bro, you're just giving him free Stampede, and it's pretty low cooldown too. Like, it's 90 seconds. He's gonna have like 2 more in him. And he's definitely keeping this one for a while. So you're definitely gonna get at least 1 more. That was a very, very bad Stampede. I'm seeing like a mistake from Noob, admit, and then a mistake from Toby right there. Just accept that you die, man. It's fine. It's fine if you die there. Just don't give anything any more than you already given by farming like a bot over there. I mean, the farming part is not bad. Like, you gotta farm a little bit riskily, especially in these pro games. You cannot play too safe. Only the carry gets to play that safe. So like, farming aggressively is fine, but giving Stampede, not really fine. Now the next combat that happens, the enemy is gonna have Stampede to get away from you, right? Or they use it for initiation or whatever. That's not a good spell to give. Quick lift. Oh my god, on the low ground. Vacuum down. Oh, Disruptor owned onto Tiny. Tiny is very healthy. Got the pipe on Darkseer. Thompson blinks in. BKB is walking out. It's working. Okay, it's working. But it did cost the BKB from Thompson, and he's out of this fight. So tower for quests. Damn, I thought that he would die there, but Toby came in with a good hoop stomp on the 3. DD for Tiny. It's actually pretty bad if you lose control of this river, because that's 3 runes for Tiny. It's really bad. Tiny is one of the heroes that works the best with the rune, because he's already so strong. He's not like a Puck that is kind of dependent on rune to make things happen. Tiny is a hero that can make things happen even without the rune, and you know, having the rune would be even better. Just amplify that power. Thunder is better than Echo Saber nowadays on Tiny. It's crit too, so you can build Aghanim after. And it's more guaranteed than Echo Saber, because Toss procs it, Tree Throw procs it. Stun? Silence? He's dead? Yeah, he's gonna die here. Playing aggressively again. But again, this is like a calculated risk, right? He's intentionally playing aggressively like that. That one is fine. The one at mid was not fine. This one was like pushing out lanes and farming, and that's fine. Meanwhile, his team was taking Tormentor, but I guess Tundra knew, right? It's 21 minutes, so Tundra knew that Quest would be taking Tormentor and getting the Wisdom Rune at that time. They knew that the Tiny was alone there. What does Rubik have? Oh, it's Omar Rubik! Oh my goodness. This guy is a Rubik wizard. He's got a Force Staff, he got a Arcane, going Blink, going Aghanim, he's gonna skill, he's got Dragon Tail, 2.2 second stun, Glimpse onto someone. Just messing with ya. Smoke without Malik and Nope. Smoked on 3. Coming here to connect. Still will get the smoke too. They see Toby. They toss back onto Malik. Owns, use. Stolen owns! No? No. He's not stealing the Stampede. He wants the stun. Crit finish on Tiny. That was a feat from Toby. Again. He still Stampede. Oh, he stole Stampede. He just didn't use it. Oh, that was a feat from Toby again. Like, dude, that was not farming aggressively, because all the lanes are pushed out already. So you know that the enemy is just gonna be here from like below this line. So him showing like that and then keeping Stampede again. Like, come on. Now they get Roche. That was a blunder. That was just straight up a mistake. That was not acceptable mistake at all. And you die here, so they can once straight into Roche, and you can't contest because the Centaur is dead. Centaur has no owned. The enemy has owned because he used it. Like, what the fuck, man? Toby, what the fuck? That was just feat. That was just straight up a feat. My god. They got Tormentor, and Toby, the feeder, gets a shard. Man, from a really, really good start from Toby, is just feeding now. Oh, unreal. He is less farmed than Thompson now. 2k behind Thompson. He was in front of Thompson. They see him again. They see him again. He's half HP again. He's haunting again. Steal it. Did he steal it? Did he like refresh the duration? No, he didn't. He didn't even bother. He could have. He could have just stolen it. The Toby fed again, and he is owned again. His 90-second cooldown is not long, but he's not gonna be up when he's up. It's gonna be 1 minute cooldown when he's up. My god, Toby. He keeps walking around farming with half HP and he keeps giving Stampede or using it. Like, biggest reason why they are leading like 3 or 4k right now. My goodness. Pure! Oh my god, Omar! Omar with a catch! Oh, how did he know? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, Omar with the fucking dust. Oh shit, they got the carry too. Look at this. He's going BKB. They can start fighting once he gets BKB. It's very farm. Shadow Blade, Hurricane, Aghanim. But it's not looking good. Look at this. TA 2000 is on top of Pure already with that kill. Oh my god. Lead down to 1k. Aegis on Luna. This is gonna be a tier 2. Take all tier 2 Aegis, I guess. Okay. Dragon Knight has Manta now, so it's time to stop feeding. Centaur is going pipe on top of Eternal Shroud. Bro, you got 7 armor. Bro, I am not sure if that's the purchase. There is a lot of magic damage. And I don't fault him for buying this. But having 2 of this and having 7 armor? I don't like the sound of that at all. This thing is magical damage, I think. Like, bro. Meanwhile, I didn't check Malik's item. He has Blink and Pipe and Guardian Reefs. Oh my god. I really like Darkseers. I really like the aura carry, aura bot in Dota actually. I never found them boring at all. Because the auras in Dota are not overpowered and they're very fun. The auras in Dota are fun. Oh. Nightglass? TP's out. Oh my god, he owned and then TP's out. I mean, there's no owned now, but that was a very good TP. Because if he dies there, they go high ground, right? Toby! Oh, Toby! Spectator chat, they're flaming the living shit out of Toby for sure. Toby! Actually, Tobot, man. Toby! The spectator chat is just something else. Dude, there's a difference between giving yourself up and like Noob dying down bottom is giving himself up, right? So his team can take Tormentor. But Toby is just straight up giving away the farm that his team has. For free! Spectacle. BKB on Tiny. Again, I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt, right? But that was just straight up a feat. Again, here, like, Disruptor already used Owned to get out. That's a signal that they don't want to fight, right? He uses Owned, fighting Owned to get out. And this guy just still walking down and just dying there. Just giving the enemy space for nothing. Like if your team is getting something else somewhere else, then it would be a thing. But they're not getting anything else. Okay. Do they have enough damage? Oh, they do. Malik and Omar already die. Pure is gonna have free reign here. Glimmer on him. BKB is still up. TA2000 gets glimpse back. He's hitting Toby. Toby stunned him. Okay, TA2000 dies. Dies back from Rubik. Oh, this is a bad fight for Quest. Like the moment that oh my god, Noob actually got Pure. Okay, that's fine then, because it was looking really bad when Pure died to when Pure got the kill on this guy and this guy without popping BKB and being full HP. But they actually bring it back around just because of Noob, right? Because this guy died, this guy died. It's just Noob cleaning up, and turns out to be a pretty good buyback from Omar. And Noob is carrying. Like, this build, really good build. I really like this build. Look at this burst. Just a lot of burst. A lot of burst. And like the cooldown are close too, right? This is like 6-second cooldown, 11, 14. It's also pretty low. So he's gonna have it up like every 10 seconds. He's gonna have his burst and combo and damage jumps. Really good. I didn't see how Thompson died, but he probably shouldn't have died. But this Tiny is so big right now. If they don't kill him, he kills them. And the thing is, Tiny is really good against Drow because Drow ignores base armor. This guy has 4 base armor, so ignore these nuts. Man, I'm kind of surprised that Darkseer and Rubik died that fast. I mean, Rubik dying is like kind of given, but Darkseer dying that fast, it's not like he's not tanky. Well, he has 26 armor and creeps. He just dies so fast. Brow just do way too much damage. They're smoking around here. They know that they're here. Okay, they see Toby. They go on Toby first. Oh, it's a Tiki mine from Tundra. Half HP on Toby, and he is owned. Yeah, he is owned. I wanna do free camera. Okay, they're still very careful. The enemy on this side. They're surrounding this area. Roche is not up. Stun initiation onto Tiny. Is BKB not popped? BKB on Thompson already used? That's bad. That's pretty bad. Tundra is retreating. They don't have Stampede. They don't have BKB on Thompson. Yeah, they don't have enough resources. If they fight now, Quest would have the advantage. Roche didn't spawn. How long is Roche? 10 seconds. Oh, it's here. It's gonna be here. But these guys are... Oh no, these guys are not leaving. This guy had already left though. So if they scout this, it's a free Roche for Quest. Let's see. Quest plays really by the book Dota, so I think Quest is a really good benchmark for your team. Like they're like the worst tier 1 team. Like Quest is like the worst tier 1 team in my opinion. Like OG is not really a tier 1 team. OG is like a tier 1.5 team. Okay, they got Roche. Second Roche for TA2000. He has a Shadow Blade. He's going Silver Edge. To break this guy, Mostly Dragon Knight, right? But also to move around the map. Like Shadow Blade seems to be pretty meta right now. Oh, Aunt? Missed. It's Aunt onto no one. Malik running out. Glimpse back. No. 9 class. He's gonna get caught by TA2000. It's too fast. Okay, that's a really bad for Tundra. It looked like a good setup, but I think the Disruptor tried to own someone who was TPing in, And then that guy just Q blink out after the TP, so the aunt missed. That's what I think. Because I didn't see a BKB popped. And I think Disruptor has Aghanim already, so you can't even pop BKB. But yeah, you can TP here and then you Q blink out. Yeah, I think he tried to aunt Tiny or Daxia TP and they just Q blink out. That was a big outplay. That was a big outplay. Pure hasn't had a single item finish up since he finished his BKB. His farm is stagnating a little bit. He's still second in net worth. He still has 3,000. He just hasn't bought anything. Like Drow has a serious mana issue. It's Force Arrow. Like he's running out of mana even with Falcon Blade. Now he sells it. Understandably so. Luna. Right now, Luna is just stronger. But that could change. That would change. That would change once Drow finish Daedalus, because Daedalus with marksmanship that pierces your armor. Holy shit, it hurts. If she crits for 1000, you are taking 1000 damage and not like any less. It's insane. But Luna has, ever since they added this shard for Luna, she's a little bit OP. Like this shard should be like 20% reduced damage taken and not 25 or even less. That shard is a little bit too OP. It's like all damage resistance, yo. It's pretty short cooldown. Lasts for 7 seconds, like 25 seconds cooldown. 7 seconds, pretty much like her BKB. A little bit too strong. He also does damage too. It doesn't just give damage reduction. Okay, Pure needs 25. It's really strong. Mundi Shockwave, strong. 12% marksmanship, strong. Luna has 27 base armor, so yeah, if she hits her. Okay, Thompson is dead. Oh my god, that shouldn't happen at all. That shouldn't happen. You have Manta Style, my bro. Oh my god. Thompson. Again, like, I talk about how Thompson is just not good. Like, he's not top tier. And you could argue that he's never been top tier, I guess. Just exclusively on OG, and like longevity is like it's the thing that determines whether you're like a great player or not, a good player or not. Thompson is kind of fluke right now. Woo! High ground, Aegis. 3 seconds. Centaur initiation. Storm. 1000 HP. Drow with the shard. He's using this, but he got forced back. So they got the Raxus for free. Okay. Wait, that was a pike from Drow herself. So she pushed herself out. I think she could have killed him. That was weird. I feel like popping the Aegis there would have been fine. Like Luna has 600 HP. You can just pop the Aegis there, I think. And force them to fight there when Luna is up. Sure, she has BKB, but if you pop the Aegis there, you might not have to fight there at all, right? And you have Disruptor, so you have the advantage in engagement when the enemy is like that deep. I don't know. I feel like that was a mistake piking them out. Apparently, Drow is not one of Pure's best heroes. We'll see. And fun fact, Drow is one of TA 2000's best heroes. Like, TA 2000 is really good at range carries. It's going blink. Sweep blink, perfect replacement for threats. Oh, they're hunting in here. They're hunting inside the base. You don't know where they are. Yeah, Centaur, look at this. BKB, Pipe, Eternal Shroud, triple magic resistance. I mean, it does shield a lot of double edge damage. Allows him to become Giga Chat. But it might be overkill because his physical resistance is non-existent. Defiance Shell, 7 armor, Face Boots, 4 armor, that's 11. 16 with his 5 base, 16 armor, might as well not have armor. And look at what neutral he took. Luna actually took the Craigie coat, so he has plus 8 armor against Rao because he only has like 28 white armor. Might want that here. Yeah, Tundra is just bleeding out. Toby pops BKB. Okay, got scared by Malik. Quest was right. Quest was right to kick Toby. Yeah. I mean, any game where Pure doesn't pop off, I feel like Tundra just looks so lost. If Pure doesn't carry them, they just lose. And that's not a good prognosis for a team, because like a top tier team, like even when Yatoro doesn't carry the game, for example, Lore and Collapse would step up. When like Yatoro has too rough of a game or too bad of a matchup. You don't want to be overly reliant on your carry. That's the sign. That's not a good sign of a top tier team. Tundra is just a tier 1 team. It's not a top tier team at all. It's a team that consistently beat OG. So I think it's correct to place OG tier 1.5. And Tundra tier 1. It's not a top tier team. The Pure is not having a good game at all. Look at this. It's not doing too much. It's 6-4-4. Not doing much. It's like the carry when he's not carrying the game single-handedly. The carry when he's not carrying the game single-handedly is just kind of a tower hitter. He just gives the damage, and he damages enemy but cannot finish them off, and he kills the towers. That's it. Okay, gem on Centaur. Thompson goes first. Octarine done, so 0 damage, but a lot of Dragon Form and Manta Style. Like pretty much the intention is to scout, give vision for Pure to do the damage. But yeah, so this strategy is pretty much Pure carry. Okay, Noob in the middle of everything. Take some damage from Pure. BKB used. Malik BKB used. Toby BKB used. Centaur still has owned. Thompson BKB used. Yeah. Roche is up. Tundra wants to contest this. Is dead even in net worth. Again, Thompson with the owned and Manta. Courtesy of Octarine, they're gonna have a little bit of a vision advantage in this one. And you have to remember, Disruptor still has a blink Aghanim, so anyone in jumps in trouble. Luna, Silver Edge. Yeah, like Pure was getting some hits onto Tiny, but it does not look good. Tiny is such a good counter for Drow with the 24 armor from his passive. Oh, Pure! I don't think this is breakable by Silver Edge. I don't think Silver Edge even breaks the armor from Tiny. So that's kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, Aegis done. Pure took the Aegis. Noob brings in. Noops, does he get out? He pops BKB and he gets out. Toby. How was he so fast? Was it a stolen Stampede? Might have been a stolen Stampede. Second life from PR. BKB, he's just dead. He just dies again. Oh my god. His team is just not doing much, really. Like, Dragon Knight and Centaur are really just mid shield, so Drow can hit. But so if Drow doesn't hit, yeah, they're in big trouble. Big trouble. Tower down. Okay, this should be another lane for Quest. I don't think PO wants to buy back here. 45, blink, toss back. BKB pop from Thompson, owns from Disruptor, trying to save him. He's very low, but he gets out. Quest will not dive. Respect the Drow buyback. I don't think Drow has buyback, no? She doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't have buyback. This is a classic classic CIS Dota. They usually don't say buyback. Owned from Toby. Stolen Stomp from Omar. He didn't manage to steal the Stampede. Thompson dies. He doesn't have BKB. He just dies. That was bad. Noob dies to 9 class. That was good. Oh, is this an opportunity? Is this no noob? He has buyback, but I don't think he can TP. Thompson buys back. They get Malik. Ducalis still outside. Oh, Malik is gonna die. Drow is here. Ducalis? Did not manage to get him. They get Malik, they get Noob. So 2 big kills. Defend the last lane. Thompson buyback, but not pure. Acceptable for Tundra, I think. Very acceptable. But I was surprised because Centaur pressed Stampede. And he got out, but how did Thompson not get out? He got Stampede too. And Rubik didn't steal Stampede, so like there was nothing stopping him from running away. Luna, level 26. Her 30 is not that strong. That's the problem with Luna. There are some heroes at level 30 is really strong, like Phantom Lancer, but not this team. Not this hero. Class, pure, Daedalus, hunt from Toby to get away. I mean, Toby has not been impressing. He has been kind of a bot. I think Armar Centaur would be chatting this game right now because it's not like he has any hard counter. Right? There's no hard counter for Centaur in this game. Like, I don't think there's anything stopping him from Giga chatting it up. Really. It is a Shiva's guard. But I guess he doesn't want to give free Shiva for Darkseer. It goes too much aura, he might be giving the free. Oh, he is going for the Shiva. He's just too poor. The Shiva is really important to the burst of Centaur. Just increase the double edge damage. And be tanky against physical damage, right? Because he's pretty much immune to magic damage now. His physical resistance is not that good. This game is still not over. It's 2 lanes. 10k lead for Quest though. And they're going to play by the book here. I think Quest has been slowly improving over time. Like a few months before, they were just kinda AFKing and, you know, get Rosh, farm, get Rosh, try high ground, Rosh run out, repeat, go farm and then get Rosh. But they've been improving. Okay, team fight breakout. Toby, lots of BKB use. Pure use BKB even behind. Guess he was afraid of a tossback from Noob. Noob in a precarious position. He has no more BKB, but Pure is being pushed back by TA2000. But Noob did get finished off. Now TA2000 is getting stunned. He doesn't have BKB anymore. He doesn't have Satanic. Oh, Pure dies. Omar actually caught him. Omar caught him with a telekinesis. And throw him into the Luna's hit range, so Luna finished him off. Like it was supposed to be TA2000 dying. He had no BKB, he had no Satanic. He was supposed to be dead, but Omar caught Pure. And now Pure had to buy back. They do get the Luna, they do get the ET, and they do get the Rubik, but at the cost of 2 buybacks. From Pure and who? Who bought back? Who bought back? Ticky's bought back, yeah. No buyback from Quest. So that's the problem, right? Even if they won the team fight, if they cannot force anything from Quest, it's still Pure without buyback for 8 minutes. That's really bad. Centaur going Shivas. It's still one team fight for them. And it's gonna depend on whether Quest can capitalize on Pure not having buyback, but they're in a dangerous position. The base is looking like an airport. Is this the entrance? Finish Daedalus on Drow. She still can replace this. She can still get Moonshard. Oh, he's killing Rapier. Okay. I mean, it's dangerous. It's really, really dangerous. Like, Quest has too many backline catch. Like, usually Drow gets a free game when there's no backline catch. But Rubik can lift her and put her in front with her shard. Throw range is 35% longer. And then I guess even more. Yeah, level 25 is 400 telekinesis land distance, so it's gonna lift Pure and put it in front of everyone. It's tossed back from Tiny, so every single time Noob blinks onto Pure, he has to pop BKB. So yeah, like after the BKB runs out, the Rubik can just lift and kill Pure essentially. That's how you beat snipers and AA, Winter Wyvern, Drow, the sort of backline damage dealers. You pick stuff like Tuskar, right? Disposition Hero, Magnus, Putch, and hook them in front. And they would die instantly if they get in front. Pause the game. They're going to try to fight for Rosh. 30 seconds. It's gonna be bottom Rosh initially, but after 50 seconds, gonna move up top. They're gonna fight here. The thing is, those teams don't know when the Roach when exactly it would respawn. Reason. Reason. My God. Reason? Like, it sounds so passive aggressive out of context. Reason? Deckies has Force Staff, has Greaves, has Glimmer. It seems like the meta is going back to buying auras slowly. And people used to shun auras for a long time, and now it's coming back. The pipe is coming back. Just look at this AC. AC on Zendor. It's not even a Shiva, it's an AC. Wow. Aghanim. I don't like this Aghanim. I actually like the Hex more. Hex on Darkseer is respectable. AC. I mean, they have ET, so AC is really good. It's plus 5 armor against ET is really, really good. Like ET is essentially Drow owned too, with his natural order. Bearing, Solar Crest. Solar Crest is really needed for Luna, because her range is short, very short. 330 attack range, and then she needs move speed to get onto the target. That's what Omar has been doing, like lifting target and put it into the attack range of TA 2000. Because it's working. Rapier on Drow! Rapier! She ate the Aghanim, okay. They're coming! Owned it! Owned! 9 class blinks in and owned onto everyone! Pure got Malik. And Luna dies the first life. Pure has Rapier. Luna blink up, trying to kill Pure. Vision? They have the vision. Pure is dead. Rapier is on the ground. He has no buyback. Rapier on the ground, no buyback. Luna. Luna has buyback. Oh, it's over. It's over. 2 minutes, no Drow. It's over. Thompson trying to get away. Noof still full HP. He's chasing him. Bye, Thompson. Free Rapier, thank you. Oh, is this over? This is over. They don't have Drow, they don't have the Rapier. This Luna is gonna cook the Ancient. Let's go. They don't even need Aegis. Oh, they put down the banner. Let's go. It's showtime. It's showtime. Overwhelming Blink, 8 Aghanim on Dragon Knight. Oh my god, this is so ZDPS. They can't do shit without Pure. They don't have damage. It's dead. Immediately dead. Oof. Rough. Oh, they almost killed Luna. That was a rough one. Yo, that was a rough one, actually. Pure disconnect immediately. Must have been mad after that game. He's like, he couldn't carry at all. He couldn't carry that game at all. I think the draft from Quest was just too good. Like the draft from Quest was really good. They pick a Luna and then they have everything the Luna need to like scale. They have this guy to toss heroes back into her attack range. They have Rubik lift back into her attack range. Rubik can save too with the shard, can lift Luna out. You have Darkseer with the aura, the Jewish Luna with Search. Yep, ET reduce the enemy armor and magic resist for Luna to do damage. Like Pure, comparatively, Pure just had nothing. His team just couldn't help him at all. Like all of his heroes, they just like very individualistic, no synergy. And this guy has picked like 4 heroes with good synergy with this guy, and this guy just pretty much picked front, 2 front guy. So Pure could do damage, but they did not have anything like a Magnus to school a hero into Drow's attack range, so she can get like a free kill. So it's always very, very hard for Pure to actually hit anyone, even if he has like tanks in front of him, because this guy just blinked onto his face and forced his BKB. This guy also blinked onto his face and hit him. with Satanic and BKB and the Shard, and Rubik just lift him back. Like, he has no support in this team. It's a outdraft, I think, from Quest. They just pick a better better synergy. Like, Tundra was keeping up farm for so long, but they just get wiped every single team fight. There's no synergy on this lineup, and the lineup is too slow as well, right? They have a Dragon Knight mid and a Centaur off lane, and a Drow that's not gonna join fight until later, so they pretty much didn't do anything for the first like 20 minutes until the Dragon Knight has like Blink, Manta, and Centaur goes for the Eternal Shroud and then Blink. And Drow of course was farming, so they didn't do shit for the first 20 minutes, and it allows Quest to make a couple of moves, like just repeatedly killing Centaur and then going for the first rush, and that was what broke the game open for them. 867 GPM on Luna. I mean, like, Toby feeding so hard was like really an issue. I think he died like 3 or 4 times farming aggressively and giving Stampede too. That's like just too much. I think you can die like up to 3 times, 2 or 3 times farming aggressively, but any more than that and you're basically dead for like half the time for like 10 minutes. And it's not good. Next game starting already because there's a 15 minutes delay in tournament, I think. So like the draft should be up afterwards. Not really. Game 3? Game 2? Game 1? Fuck. This is a really bad UI. See the graph. Yeah, it's pretty much like in Tundra's favor the entire game, right? But they just couldn't do anything with it. They just lose every single fight. And despite Drow supposedly countering Luna, right? Just because Luna has so much help and Drow got none, you just lose. Whitemon, I don't really see him the entire game. I think that's fine. It's a techie, so like it gives vision and stuff like that. The Disruptor didn't really get any good catch. Yeah, I didn't see like a 2-core Disruptor owned. It's really hard because everyone on this team has BKB. And they pop it very early. So yeah, like Disruptor didn't get any chance for like a good owned. And I think Quest did a good job not grouping up too. And also Toby just couldn't get any like sort of half decent initiation even with the vision provided from Dragon Knight. And yeah, also Toby and Thompson just not building any damage at all. It just makes it so hard for them to play because Pure basically has to do everything, and he doesn't have the tools to do everything. Doesn't have the help. Needed more. I think this tech key is needed to be something else. Need to be some juice for Drow, I guess. And I think Toby and Thompson could have built something more individualistic so that they can make something happen on their own and not just like overly reliant on Drow's damage. Like, it's not a free Drow game at all. It's not a free Drow game, so like building tanks so Drow can hit is not really a valid strategy. She doesn't even have lifesteal, right? Yeah, she doesn't have lifesteal, so like once she gets low, she's kinda out of the fight. They don't even have something like a Vladimir or anything. Yeah, then they could have had something like a Boots of Bearing to reposition the Drow, get her away from slows. And it's just a bad draft from Tundra, I think. Like Centaur and Dragon Knight, when built this way, they pretty much do the same thing. Right? They just are tanky and they blink in and they stun, and that's it. Need a little bit of more egoisto, and like you need these two guys to be able to get some solo kills. And like lessen the burden on PR to do damage, because really the Drow can only handle like one or at most two guys in this game. These guys are so tanky too. Right? This guy has Surge, so Drow is like completely useless because this guy just runs away. This guy has owned 24 armor. It's like 4,500 HP without any investment. These two guys he would never be able to touch. And Luna is like just really tanky. And the A2000 played really well too. He played a great game. The rapier move from Pure was pretty good, and they almost got that one, but they kind of ran out of juice after the first Aegis gets popped by Luna. It was a good idea, but they were a little bit late, so their spell casting was a little bit forced. Like Toby had to own a little bit early, and the enemy also hears the Centaur owns. So 9 class was a little bit. They knew that Tundra was coming, and 9 class immediately blink in and owned and static storm in the rush pit, which was pretty good. Caught 2, but at that stage in the game, people had buybacks, and it was like right next to the enemy shrine, enemy outpost, so they just TP into the outpost and get back into the fight. And Luna goes back up. She blinks straight on top of the Drow with BKB, and there's nothing Drow could do. She had no help. Like they needed to help Pure after the Luna respawn, but like Thompson was running away, and I think Toby died immediately. So yeah. Unfortunate. But yeah, like Toby dying a couple of times at early game, even when Tundra was out farming them for like 4k lead, was not good. That was not good. That was not tactical feed at all. Like tactical feed looks very different from that. That was just straight up feeding. Okay, second game. Man, if you asked me like half a month or 1 month ago, I wouldn't say that Quest would be able to beat Tundra, because they were like a tier 1.5 team in my book. But they're beating Tundra. They're beating them very handily, very convincingly. And I like their draft. Play to their strength, play to their hero pool. Omar Rubik, always a pleasure to watch. So good. Rubik was kind of involved in every single catch. Just so good. He just steals Stampede and just make the enemy team's lives miserable. Terrorize the Drow. God damn it. Second, I need to go beat up my dog. like for a carry that picks a lineup himself to build around him, Pure did not pick a very good lineup. His brain was literally give me 2 mid shell in front of me so I can shoot and carry the game. What the fuck? Look at this! Visit Qatar! Bro. Like, Quest is pretty much funded by the government of Qatar. It's not just any Qatari. This is like some fucking Ministry of Culture shit right there. Like those Middle Eastern countries, they're pretty much like state-run and stuff like that. Yeah, like every single, they're more socialist than my country. It's like everything is state-run. Everything is like some sort of subsidiary of some Qatari princess or a princess. Tundra. Centaur again for Tundra. Ah, my god, Toby, that Centaur build was not it. Like, stacking magic resistance is not good if the enemy is not just full magic damage, like Zeus carry or some shit like that. They have a Luna for physical damage, and they have Darkseer for physical damage. And they also have Elder Titan to reduce your armor too, so... And even Tiny also does the physical damage, so... I was really baffled by his choice to buy like 3 magic resist item and it just feats every single time. Toby dies every single team fight on a Centaur. Whew. It's not it, man. It's not it. Tiny, come in here! This noob Tiny again. It's gonna be Ducalis IO. Apparently this team works better with Ducalis than Kaori. Kaori is a decent +5. And I think Ducalis is an improvement over over Kaori. Kaori has some heroes like Phoenix, like some niche pick that he's really good at. But that's it. He's just not as consistent. He's not like a good captain. He's not a captain either. So yeah, like, but Ducalis, I don't know. Ducalis has never succeeded in Dota for a reason. IO, Gyro, stealing the Rubik from Omar. Makes sense. Banning Rubik doesn't feel good ever. Usually you want to steal it because Rubik is useful in every game, I think. There's always something to steal. Because at worst he steals a stun, right? Oh, this game he can steal Avalanche. Avalanche on Rubik is ridiculous. Clockwork on the Tundra. Let's see if they pick a good Luna lineup. Centaur is already pretty good against Luna. Rubik. Yeah, again, Rubik Luna like last game. Just stealing the strat from Quest themselves. Darkseer picked. They're actually picking the carry. Interesting. Even no, not last pick carry. Should be a gyro carry, right? I mean, it's a flex pick. It could be a gyro carry. It could be not. Like, just depending on what the enemy pick, I suppose. Now, the question is, will Quest stay with the carry gyro? I think they will. So that means that it's the last pick support. What can be the last pick? Tundra is gonna ban here. Is there anything that's like so good? Drow, Luna doesn't really have a hard counter. She just naturally doesn't scale well, so like anything that scales better than her is technically a counter. She doesn't really have like a terrible matchup. Yeah, she basically doesn't have a terrible matchup. Banning Pukna from Quest is the last pick for Thompson. Now this could still be a tiny support, by the way. Doesn't have to be a tiny mid. So yeah, I like the degree of flexibility that both teams are. Well, not both teams, but Quest is bringing. Tundra is pretty set in stone which is which. Could be a Rubik mid. That's probably the only flex thingy. But Quest, Tiny can be flex, Gyro can be flex, so Tundra is actually gonna have a little bit of issues deciding what to last pick, because do I last pick against Tiny, right? And then I get counterpicked or something? No, Quest is going to pick first. Oh, so Tundra gets to respawn. Okay, never mind then. The Quest should reveal what position the heroes are at the last pick. And then Tundra can react to it. They banned Koto. But it does mess with the last two bans. So Tundra actually go to ban the Koto. It's a noob special. So the Pure is thinking that is a tiny support. Plus 4. Io, Gyro, huh? Darkseer is really good against Luna too. Like, Luna Illusion is just so strong. Zeus for noob. Okay. That's a pick. Like, he can jump out of the clock, Cox. He's backliner. Shop lens has owned. Yeah, it's a solid pick. It's nothing special. Earth Spirit for Thompson. Okay, we're gonna get some like Thompson special here. Whew. Gonna get some Thompson special. I mean, Thompson is a Zeus spammer too, so you should know exactly what to do. The fuck this is. So the reason that Quest took Darkseer last game is because Darkseer is really good against Luna too. Right? Because Luna has low attack range, so if the enemy just surge away, that's a big problem. Right? And then Darkseer Illusion is really good against Luna too, because she gets a glaive too. So yeah, it's a very, very hard counter pick. It's Darkseer against pure Luna. But the Darkseer Illusion also gives Luna something to lifesteal off of and hit off of. Satanic can hit the illusion, like hit the illusion and get the glaive bounces, and she clears illusions quite well. And her illusion is not gonna be that tanky because Luna nowadays don't really go butterfly, so she can kill the illusion pretty quick. Gyro versus Luna. It's a 50-50 matchup. Like Gyro kinda cooked the Luna if she gets into his attack range, which is always, because Gyro hits a little bit further than Luna. I think Gyro is like 400. No, it's 365. Luna is 330. Let's see Thompson go mid. I mean, the biggest improvement Tundra can make is like Thompson playing better. And Toby, I guess, also needs to grow a brain. Like when Thompson and Toby performs, Tundra looks really good. It's just that they look really bad when they don't perform. Okay, again this game, Tundra Pure doesn't pick anything that juices him up. There's zero hero that helps him. At most, the Rubik lipped him out, or lipped enemies in. That's the only help. It's still better than nothing, by the way. Like, just having that sort of soft help and soft save makes a difference. Really makes a difference. This block was not good. Noob won the block. Wow! Holy shit! Pure Courier died to Omar. Yes, a tiny support. Whew! Oh god, Thompson almost died there. Does Noob not have mana? No, he does have mana. Oh! He kicked back, jumps. Nope. XD! Oh my god, I look away for 1 second. Got kicked back, roll in, kick back, and he jumps in. I don't know if he jumps in the wrong direction, but I think it was. No? That was dangerous. But man, this is high rank Dota, man. High tier Dota. Like, if it was me, I would have died. Straight up. In both cases. On Thompson and Zeus. Neither of them died. Despite those plays. Noob was kinda lured into a false sense of security there. Where he got the better initial trade. I almost killed Thompson. Got him very low, so he overstep, walk on the high ground, got kicked back into the tower, almost died. As a result, cost him the TP, lots of regens. Auto done on Earth Spirit. As a result, Earth Spirit actually got more last hit than this. It's interesting. It's melee though. Melee always has that advantage. Better animation. Range heroes has projectile speed too. But Zeus has higher base damage than Earth Spirit. And like a spammable spell. But he did use most of his mana to do damage to the Earth Spirit. Okay, that should be about it on the mid lane, I think. I'm just gonna go free camera. See the other two lanes. Toby, very low level, still 2.5. Fully share XP. This guy fully share XP too, but they just got. I think they deny the range grip. It's just doing better than the other ones. Let's just deny more. Malik, Omar, level 2. Conversely, yeah, these guys are winning on XP. Guess it's just a consequence of being an offlane. Like the range creep is closer to the tower. There's still guys on melee, so it's hard to secure the range creep. Pretty much cannot secure the range creep. If you want to win the lane, you just deny the range creep. That's how you win the lane. Because if you just deny all the range creep, and the enemy would be like 1.5 level behind. So it means that they would be level 4.5 when you're 6. So yeah. First blood on Omar. I don't know, dude. It was really bad. You're trying to go aggressively on a Luna and a Clock when they out levels you. Like 2 of the strongest early skirmish heroes. And Tiny is only good if you get like a toss back onto the tower. Like in terms of pure stat alone, these 2 guys shit on Darkseer and Tiny. Not to mention the like lower levels. That's 2-0. Woo! Okay. The water one, this camp. Oh my god. Not having this camp open is troublesome. Because this guy is one of the heroes that can farm the stacked hard camp straight up. He doesn't even need to pull, he just farms it. It's really bad. These 2 guys are losing the lane because they couldn't just stop this. It's because the clock is so strong, right? This is why clock 5 is so strong. Because he can just sit here. He just body block this. And anytime this guy tries to sentry here, he just places his own sentry. Right? And since he wins the 1v1, he can just afford to sit there. Toss back. Avalanche. Okay, they got low enough. They got the help from this. Oh, so this time they killed both, but TA2000 died up top. Nine class. Coming down mid. Nope, actually got that Luna kill, so it's really big for him. Yeah, this the powerful thing about Zeus. He can just sit there, farm mid, control the rune, and get owned and get the free going XP from the lane. Okay, Ducalis. He's gonna die. This guy is just gonna refresh his own. He has 2 more charges. Okay, he has enough regen. Another one. He has another one. Is that? Ah! 2%! 2%! 2%! 2%! Oh. Looked like a fool there. 2%. This is Rosen. You get avalanche tossed by a level 3 Tiny and just dies. He had a Foon 1 too. And I don't think he would have killed the IO either, because he had 1 more refresh. And IO had like 120 HP. And he has insane amount of regen. Address. And tether. I don't think he would have died. So he straight up just fight there. He didn't have this urn charge, by the way. He died, so he put himself in the urn. He's not going boots, going straight vessel. It's really good against IO. Oh! He picked a spirit to kill the IO. Right, a vessel rusher. Just own the IO and kill him. Vessel him. That's the idea. Didn't work out this time. He's good against Gyro too, because Gyro, he's gonna get crit, he's gonna get Aghanim, and then maybe BKB Satanic. Right? But before he gets BKB or Satanic, then the vessel will be very nice. Like you have a huge window to kill the Gyro. Do they see him? I think they do see the smoke actually. Okay. Is that? Did get White Mon. Avalanche. Stampede. Makes it hard to toss. Toss on Toby, but not the toss back. What? If that was a toss back into the tower, Toby would have died, but I think he didn't think that that he would be able to toss the Rio Centaur because he was sitting in too many units. Thompson did die, but they managed to kill TA-2000, and that's the important part. Toss back onto 9th class. Is that Nope is getting very Nope is very fat now. 9 minutes. Whitemon is still level 5. It's pretty low level. Omar is level 5. Mikala 6. Malik 7. What's the button for XP charge? Yeah, I guess hero level. They are even. The lanes are even. It's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. Support levels. Ducalis with the higher XP than the others. Net worth. Luna, free farm, right? Gyro already died twice. 4,100, 1,300 behind the Luna. Pure is getting complete free farm. He didn't die. He died at one time, but only once. I think Tundra is going to try and make space for Pure. Okay, TP onto Omar. They see him. Easy lift back. Omar's gonna die. Still not 6 yet. Vessel. Not sure about that. Haunt committed from Centaur. Going Blade Mail this game. Blade Mail seems to be hot lately. Really strong. But not going for Eternal Shroud against a Zeus and a Tiny. Toby. I mean, it's good against this guy. Kinda. It's good against. I guess you can use Blade Mail against Vacan and then this. But I mean, so weird, dude. Is this a pipe game if you really want to get pipe or Eternal Shroud? And last game was not like an Eternal Shroud game. I know what he's thinking. Maybe he's not thinking. Darkseer doesn't have a magic stick. Toss on to 9th class. 9th class not having the time of his life. It's level 5. Like, I would rather have a level 5 Tiny than a level 5 Rubik. Because level 6 Tiny is 10 armor. Right, it's obviously still good. And slow resistance. Oh my god, I didn't realize Grow gives slow resistance. So you have like perma 45% slow resistance at level 3. What the fuck? That's quite ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, no wonder why Tiny stuff is so OP. Okay, Zeus finish Phylactery. Where's he going? He's not queuing anything. Sky has Vessel, go back with Boots, going strike BKB. This is the play. It's the only way you can survive this shit. Luna, Manta Star. 12.5 minute. It's gonna be 13-minute Manta Massive Madness. Insane farming speed. Going Blink after the Blade Mail. Gyrocopter, finish Crystallis. Going strike BKB, not even Aghanim. Okay. I think he understands that he needs to be scaling. Needs to be online right now. Yeah, he's afraid of this shit. He's afraid of this shit burst, this sky burst. Lots of magic burst. Honestly, good call. Good call going for this BKB. 1 point in here, 1 point in here. Max Fat Cannon getting stats. Going down, he's scared. Or they want to take this tower. Oh, they do find White Mon here. Taking his Lotus. Oh, he got hit by one. Whee! It's good. That was good. TA 2000. Walking up here. Get some crypts. Rune. Now bottom. Unfortunate for Thompson. Lost a 50-50. Zeus. Going Manta short. Straight up after Phylactery. This is usually the mid build nowadays. It's the most cookie cutter, boring build, but it works. Arcane, Phylactery, Manta short. Malik, what does he have? Still the same. I'm guessing that he has a Greaves finish already? No, he doesn't. So he doesn't finish Greaves and instantly switch to going pipe. That's also a good call, I think. Too much burst magic damage from this team, especially this guy. Really need pipe against the songs. Magnetize. And you really need something against the vessel. Eventually this guy will have the Greaves. It's good against vessel. And then it's the main reason why this guy going BKB, right? He just doesn't want to explode every single time this guy go on him. And like you just BKB when Thompson owns. And you can get rid of the vessel too. It's fine. This guy needs BKB against this. I'm pretty much doing what I expected. Expected Bell. Omar trying to finish his blink. Owned use on Centaur. That was a weird owned. I mean, I guess I guess Toby wanted a blip mail against the potential Aghanim from Gyro, right? Because if he just blip mail and the side gunner hits him, that's a lot of damage. But I think Gyro also went BKB to counteract just that, right? Because if he gets Aghanim here, if Thompson and Toby jumps him, he just dies into the blip mail because of the flat cannon hit on the blip mail. BKB to counter blip mail pretty much. Yes. Smart. This guy, what is he going? He's going Glimmer on clock. He's really good. Glimmer is god tier on clock. Gives an absurd amount of tankiness for the amount of gold. Gives help, survivability, invisibility too. It's really good. So Darkseer decide to finish the grapes after buying the cloak. I guess it's a vessel, right? Rubik is going for grapes. It's a hot commodity right now. Luna finishing BKB is just farming pattern 11k, 9k, 8k. This is looking good for Tundra. It's looking good for Tundra. Like Pure needs to be this far ahead. Okay, Thompson is dead. Oh my god! Even on committed, Rubik dies too. They dive onto this guy's under division and got punished. That was really bad. Like Tundra, I think Tundra usually does a good job of throwing the lead away by trying to make space by running into the enemy and feeding. But like, come on, dude. Like there is making space and there's just straight up feeding. I think making a couple of those moves. Okay, another kill on the clock this time. Like feeding a couple of times is not bad, but like continuously feeding is bad. Like you gotta accomplish something with one of those aggressive plays. Usually just don't accomplish anything and they just waste away. Similar to last game, they just waste away the amount of farm that Pure gets on the map. So like, what's the point in Pure getting the advantage or getting the farm when his team is just gonna deliver the farm to the enemy? Especially if it doesn't really serve a particular purpose. Like it's not like, I think you're fine if you die if you try to contest like Wisdom Rune, for example, right? But they were trying to fight here. There was like nothing there. Like it's not like they were contesting stacks or Wisdom Rune or anything valuable. Just run into the jungle and die. Not good. Gyro going back for the Aghanim Scepter. Like Quest has been a lot more consistent than Tundra, unfortunately for them. Okay, Pure showing up with a BKB. Manta. They see him! They're coming in! Luna is dead. Half of the 2000 HP already gone before he turns on BKB. And even if he turns on BKB at full life, I think he would still have died. They were caught out. Quest still trying to take this fight. Another one dead. Nope, needs to run away. Vacuum. Malik is gonna die here, right? Yeah. He had a Lotus. He popped the full one. He's running. He's got 300 HP. Can he get away? This guy, blink. He's getting cancelled by the illusions. Malik! Juke! The Juke! Okay, Thompson with the jump. That was good. That's 4-4-0 for Tundra. Oh, Luna with the BKB reveal. That was good. That was a good BKB reveal. They got 4. Oh, what a smoke. What a good smoke. This, I think they saw the IO and the Gyro with this ward. No? No. It's just, it was planted after. They just smoked and found the Gyro IO here. Instantly jump. Because at this point the IO is too squishy. And the Gyro is also too squishy. Well, I say that, but he has 2400 HP. He doesn't have Satanic. He doesn't have Lifesteal. So if you jump him and do the damage, it's just dead. Rush done. 20 minutes for Luna. Luna good. Luna good hero. Pick more Luna. He didn't even have shot the last fight, by the way. He just finished the BKB instantly go time. Quest caught out on that one. Hey, Malik just died way too fast. No, not Malik, but Gyro and IO just died way too fast. IO doesn't even have creeps. Usually he's the one that's going Mecha. This game, Darkseer went mech, so he's going for the Holy Locket. Underrated item. Actually heal and gives you quite a bit of mana. Like a support can get that item and then get mecha and then just juice the carry up with the heals. You can click this on the carry. Okay, stun, roll in, IO is gonna die. You're fine with IO dying, as long as Gyro doesn't die. Oh, they got the Wisdom Rune, that's big. It's over here? Who took the Wisdom Rune over here? It's Whitemon. Okay, so both rune for Tundra. That one is huge. They're gonna take the Tormentor too. Okay, Tundra. This is back to the classic Tundra Dota from the TI winning squad. Just shut down the map, play aggressively. The 2000 is not gonna have free farm now. He's actually going for Butterfly. Interesting. Interesting. He's not going Satanic. That's weird. Guess he has IO. He's gonna rely on IO. Interesting. Okay, Zeus has been pretty silent for the last like 10 minutes. He's got his Manta. He's got his Manta shard. He's going BKB. But yeah, this hero, when you play like this, is pretty much like a Dragon Knight. It's just the teamfight, biggest teamfight participation is the own. That's why I don't like the Phylactery on Zeus, because it doesn't really help this Manta shard strategy at all. And if you're gonna AOK farm like this anyways, I feel like getting Witchblade would be better. Huh? Like you're gonna go Manta shard anyways, and the Phylactery doesn't help that build, and it's not like you're fighting too much anyway, so Why not Witchblade? It gives 45 attack speed, it gives mana regen, it gives the active can be upgraded to Parasma, which synergizes with the shard really well, the magic resist reduction. The spell is always weird to me. I guess it gives HP. I guess. It gives quite a bit of HP, actually. Okay, the combo. Puro pops BKB. He had an Aegis, by the way, so I guess they were just trying to lower his HP. Thompson flies in with BKB. Rolling out. Thompson? What the fuck did I just watch, dude? That was just a feat. he was not making space for his team to escape or anything. That was just a straight up a feat. Oh my god, dude. He thought he would get away there, I guess. Or at least get a couple of kills. Okay, quest. Off of that feat from Thompson. No Aunts, no BKB. Going aggressive. Smoke of Deceit here. Trying to find someone here. Do they have the damage on their own? I guess double Iron Shell combo from Tiny. Vacuum Wall. I guess they do have the damage. Tundra with the throw. Now Aegis is gonna expire. Toby, what does he have? He has a pipe, a blink, a blood mail. Everything the body needs. I would still rather have a Shiva though. I don't think this blade mail is that valuable. Like Shiva is good against IO too, right? Really good. Really good against heals. Going for the Kanda. Finished Kanda already. What's next? Probably Satanic, right? Usually Satanic. Can get Blink too. Butterfly done on Jaro. So I guess he wants to force the Luna into buying MKB. I think that's the intent. And Luna doesn't usually want to buy MKB. So if he skips out altogether, then this even more value. And if he like getting Butterfly is really good if it forces the enemy to go MKB when it's a hero that doesn't want MKB. If it's a Wind Ranger, it's not that value because Wind Ranger synergizes really well with MKB with the owns. Thompson jumps in, haunting BKB. Vessel onto Omar. He's not gonna be able to blink. Roll out. I mean, he's an Arcane rune, so I guess he can be more free with that. Quest decide to still fight. Ducali is very low. Vessel on him, but already 3 dead. He just got cooked. Hook in. Okay. Ducalis, he has all the help that he needs. White Mon. The Tundra is just top tier at throwing the lead away. What the fuck was that? What the fuck am I watching, dude? They just go in like an idiot with no plans, and they didn't even get the IO. He was pretty low. They didn't even get him. They didn't get a single one. It's like 4 for 0. Oh my god. They just go in one by one. Like Thompson went in like that, so he couldn't refresh his own. He had like 5 stones. Like he couldn't even refresh the Aunt, which is the entire point of the Aunt. Like he just goes in a bit too prematurely, so like the enemy just scatters and you cannot refresh on everyone with Storm Remnant. And then he went back in and he dies. They need to get this IO. That's the only way they can win the team fight. But then TA 2000 is gonna kill everyone if they jump on IO. That's the reason why IO Gyro is so good, because like the flat cannon is gonna kill everyone if they all try to jump the IO. Oh my god, onto 2! Toss back onto Toby! Aunt! Ah! 100 HP! Okay, he lives! But Quest didn't lose anything either. Okay, Nightglass gonna die too. Omar dying for that Valiant awesome initiation stun onto this guy. And Centaur, yeah, Rubik and Centaur, toss back the Centaur, force unknown, pretty much took the Centaur out of the team fight immediately. This guy going for shard now. Like Toby plays offlane like another support, and he's not even good either. Like I get the idea of not farming and giving all your carry and mid all the farm, but he's not effective. Again, there's a difference between starving on on an offlaner and like intentionally not farming, and this guy is just starving. Like typically when you're doing the starvation build like this, you wanna buy the most value items, right? Like if you're gonna have 3 slots, you better make it count. What is this? Like come on, bro. It's 31 minutes and now he buys a shard. It's like the shard is probably one of the most value thing that you could buy. 1,400 gold with like bonus strike 15%. Like 15-second duration. It's the one thing that gives you a lot of damage and gets you very tanky. It gets is like 31 minutes. There's a difference between playing sacrificial offlane and just playing third support. One is good and the other is not. Like I'll let you guess which one is good. Going Blade Mail onto Earth Spirit too. Jesus. Oh! They're walking into him. Oh, they see Pure first. Okay, Pure pissed PKB. Turns on Moonglaive. He doesn't have Satanic. Oh, he does get out with the Stampede and lift out. But Thompson will have to pay. And now he doesn't have BKB. Oh, Nightglass stole toss, and that's why Luna got out. He's gonna die too. It's just Pure dead. He went for Scotty. He doesn't have Satanic. Oh my god. Oh, if they lose here, they're out. This low bracket already. This is the best of 3 lower bracket. Straight up getting 2-0'd by Quest. Humiliation. I mean, Quest looks really good with Ducalis, honestly. I was a doubter. I was a serious doubt about this Ducalis pickup. But they're proving me wrong. I haven't watched Quest in a while, but from the few games that I watched, I feel like they did step it up. They did make some improvements. They do play more actively. And they do play more disciplined. Like, look at this, right? Tundra is just continuously throwing in both of these games. It's just like back-to-back throws, even though they were ahead in the early game, out of the laning stage with the farm and the farm pattern, the laning, they were better, but the Quest just beats them with sheer discipline. They just play like a military unit, pretty much. Like, no mistakes. And if there's a mistake, it's like an intentional sort of farm aggressive kind of thing from Noob. Noob this game, no mistake. TA 2000. I don't think it was a mistake that he died like twice. I didn't see the first kill, but the next two ones were not really mistakes. He got caught here, and then up here he got jumped by everyone, so under the tower, so it's not even our position either. Like, this guy also doesn't make any mistake, except the first kills, I guess. Look at this, Toby is gonna die again. Meanwhile, Thompson and Toby just repeatedly feed. Even 9 class is repeatedly our position too. He has a Greaves, he doesn't have Blink. He doesn't even have Force Staff. He has a Greaves, he's just walking. Oh, that's why he dies, right? Just buy the shard, this is his escape mechanism. He pick himself up and throw out. Use it to throw this guy out too. This guy go for Scotty. I'm not sure that's a play. I feel like he needs Satanic. Like, I don't think this hero is a hero that survives without Satanic, really. Like, she has 330 range. If I know BKB, he still has the BKB. Blink? Oh my god! TA 2000 gets the rush. In the meantime, oh my god, they didn't even get him. Yes, BKB. He just did it perfectly. It's just BKB, Heavenly Jump, get away long enough, Blink. Perfect. That's a Hex too. And Pure even show up for that, trying to get that kill. And even if this guy get Rapier, he doesn't have Blink. He doesn't have Blink. No, he's going for this. Oh, he is going for the Rapier. He doesn't have Blink, he doesn't have Satanic. So I have my doubts about this. Dude! Get a fucking Shiva! Where's the Shivas? Where's the Shivas? Look at this shit! Look at this shit! Look at this shit! Where's your Shivas? Oh my god, dude. Like... This is just feeding. Like... This is just feeding. This is not playing sacrificial offlane. This is just feeding. It's like a rationalization, right? Like, I'm rationalizing my feeding by saying that I'm playing sacrificial. Because if you play sacrificial, you have to have impact. Okay? Top Sun! Use Aunt. He's not refreshing anything. So his Aunt is over. Luna already died. GG. You just call it. No buyback. Fifth 9 class! 9 class is notoriously toxic in pubs. So like almost everyone has beef with 9 class. 2-0. Oh, that was humiliating. That was like straight up humiliating. Whew. Gaming 2-0 IG is not that humiliating, I guess. Gaming Gladiator is still really good, even if they are not winning every single tournament anymore. Still a good team. There's no shame in losing to that. Losing to fucking Quest though. Losing to Quest before 60 minutes. That is shameful. Losing to Quest before 60 minutes. Oh. That's just shameful, man. Yataro, no one. Moboka, nothing to say. Lu. I'll play some 12v12 in the meanwhile. India. Get out. So Quest and Gaming won. Now it's Falcons versus Extreme and Liquid versus Azure Ray. So one Chinese team down, 2 more to go, 2 more on the upper bracket. I mean they're both second, and Falcons and Liquid are going to be the front runner. 6 teams left. I mean it's pretty good quality of teams, and because they have like 2 group stages, so it's very good filtering. Oh yeah, I kinda wanna play Aghanim too. Just updated. Australia. What the fuck? Dude, why are people creating servers in those fucking dead regions? You literally are not going to get any games and you're just fucking being a pain in the ass. Australia. I mean, I'm willing to bet these 2 games took all the S3 servers. I'll never forgive the Chinese. I know what server this is. McDonald, wife, big. Okay. Come on. Oh, what hero I'm going to play though? I already play PL. PL is always fun to play, but also I have a stomach ache. Damn, I should have gone to the toilet. Oh. Skitland, bro. Okay, we have. What the fuck, man? I mean, this game should be over even without me. So, can I AFK and go to the toilet, guys? I don't think my bear bill is good. I need to change it. It ran out. Perk. I think this is the hero that you have to get the perk. Get armor or cooldown reduction. Little go. I think I like little go. Get a red man. I actually like this build. Because getting branches, I think it's still more value, but it's the inventory management drives me crazy. Oh yeah, last game I got MVP without the purchase. I'll purchase this game though. Like playing Lone Druid without instant item buys is really cancerous. What the fuck? Got hooked. Let's go top. Let's skip the Ricky. Yeah, we got one rune. Yeah. I mean, I didn't pay attention. I would have told them to go top rune and ping this guy. That's communication right there. You just ping as a patch and then people will go here. Okay, let's go jungle. Need this guy first. Do they have bounty? Yes, they do. Half HP. There's a life stealer here. Shit. We have too many junglers. It's not good. Life stealer is a good jungler too. It's not like he's slow or anything. So I'm gonna have to stack this. Oh shit. Dead? Dead. Shit, might not be able to farm that. What the fuck? Where did the... Oh, that guy went to fucking farm ancient already. Oh, someone took this. Shit. I'll farm that later. Not much I can do. Need a neutral item. Yes. Let's get this. Okay. Wow, you cast this like 10 seconds after fucking show. Well done. Yeah, my team just AFK. Nothing you can do. Like, this guy doesn't know how to play at all. Okay, you missed. Like, unreal. This guy just AFK. Yeah, he just can't play. Like, Lifestealer did a good job moving here. He's playing he's building support though, so uh-oh. Hard to focus. The sound is bad. What does Klings have? Nothing. He's here. go farm. Need to mute the dogs on his team. Fucking stupid spawning bitch. Let's get Shadowblade. This low rank subhuman is blaming everyone but himself. Tends to happen. Like every single time you see a guy blaming, it's usually a guy like below 1,500. gonna be here. Oh my god, dude. It's vision. Double aunt. Is the bears up when I'm up? Dead. She doesn't have owns. She used her owns already. Heart. It's warded here though, that's the problem. It's going for it. Do I have vision here? No, I don't have. That's the problem. Oh! Clinks is here. Okay, good. Zero fucking roots. Oh shit, 4 hits. Let's get BKB or some shit. gone. Tower's gone. It's gone. Okay. Just let him die. He already used God Strike. Back. Ship back. It's easy. No, 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 no. Sure. What is this? Okay, let's go up. What is this? Let's go. Oof. Yeah, the win wyvern with the wyvern is just trash. Like when they feed, they usually get angry and lash out. Fucking trash. Look at this, rank 1,400 with pay to win. Fucking dog. This guy went too hard on the carry bounty hunter build. I mean, you could go carry bounty. Really, it's just harder to play. Much harder to play than like the sit behind guy. You need blink. You need nullifier. Those are definitely needed, and then Wind Waker probably. Get out. You need lots of stuff to make that work. Like, I think sitting behind is a little bit weaker, but a lot more reliable and safe. Just throw shurikens. Get Dagon, get range. Like, my team was too pay to win compared to theirs. Like, their Invi Zero had the right idea, right? Going to the jungle and fuck the junglers. It's a good idea. The other game still hasn't started. Whoosh. Oh yeah, and I needed to poof. Poop, poop. Tundra. I mean, top 8 is not too bad, I suppose. Like, the TI price pool inflation has really hit and makes a couple of $1,000s look really small, but they got $30,000 just for participating in this, for getting top 8. It's not bad. It's not like $5,000 each person. It's like, I think coach and orc combined takes as much of a cut as a player, depending on the orc and the coach. Yeah, like divide by 6 is usually fair. 5k per player, and that's on top of their salary too. I need to go pull. It's not GPK. Like, the salary is already good, I think. I think if you're signed on a tier 2 or tier 3 team, like, the salary is usually like minimum wage. And if you're a tier 1 team, your salary is like pretty decent. Not as high as League of Legends, but it's pretty decent. Niku. Niku is the guy on Navi Junior, I think. He's not bad, but he's not good yet. It's pretty good. Pretty okay. I think he could become better. Ooh. Okay. Oh, they're on the same team. This guy is like one of the guy in the same gear with Saberlight. I mean, you're landing mid against fucking GPK. It's actually pretty harsh to land against like a high rank mid. Makes me wonder why the mid laners are not higher like MMR. Right? Because when they play against another guy, they get to lane against a much weaker player most of the time. Oh. Extreme! XDD. I mean, I think Extreme is gonna be informed by TI. I may just needed a lot more time to get back into the groove of things. I think he has not been good lately, but I think he's slowly getting back into it. Lazor! Oh my god. This guy turned. That's Amar. That's just put his name as Ramses. He was the legend Ramses. Viper? Huh. So they think Viper is a counter to Razor? Or who picked first? Razor picked first, responded with Viper. So I think Viper is a counter to Razor, huh? I mean, it makes sense. Oh, no. Classically, Viper has been, Razor has been counter to the Viper. Because he just static link the Viper and he dies. That's how it classically goes. But maybe they're up to something. Phoenix really good against Razor, I think. You go in. You get burned by the birds. Phoenix egg. Laser heal. Sunray heal damage. And if Razor hit the egg, then he doesn't hit the unit that is static linking. And like that guy can run out. But picking Razor kinda eliminates a lot of carries out of the pool, I think. Because there are lots of heroes that are not good against Razor. Lots of carries. Terrorblade, not good against Razor. Like Luna, not good. Gyro, not good. And there's also some very meta carries. Hoodwink. Clings! Oh my god. Okay, this is a must-watch game. Oh. What the fuck is a Klings game? I mean, Klings is pretty good against Razor. It's just... But I haven't seen anyone make Klings work. Like, the hero is... I don't think the hero is bad. It's just a bad carry. Like 1v1 he's invincible, but if the enemy team has other heroes to help him, which they always do, it's just bad. But Klings is really good when the enemy doesn't have initiation, stuff that can catch him. There's no Magnus, there's no tiny tossbacks, no stuff that catch him out of position or pierce BKB and stun him and stuff like that. This is a very interesting Klings pick. The pick Slardar. Oh, Slardar is like a Falcon special too. Amara plays it, Skeeter plays it, but I don't think it's gonna be a Slardar carry. Maureen plays it, mid Slardar. This should be a very, very interesting game. It's a more unusual draft. Still see like a Razor or Mars staple. Like another big advantage when you have like a off-lane carry player like a Mar is that like this could be a Skeeter Razor, right? This could be a Maureen Razor. This could be a Nomar Razor. Puck. Okay. 6M Park. Success. Offlane Viper, carry Klings. What is this draft from Extreme? This is a very extreme draft. Pun intended. Okay, is this an mid Razor? Maureen. Is it Armar? Is it Slardar? Slardar is really good against Klings. He just gets on top of Klings, and because he has Bash, he just wins 1v1 against Klings. Because he just bash him if he gets close. Crit Hoodwink. They have a little bit of trouble with Phoenix, I think. Like if Phoenix just eggs behind, I don't think they can touch the egg. Obviously, if you egg the in front, it's gonna get eaten. Zinkyu as Shaker. Except Puck. I don't like this lineup from Extreme, honestly. Like the initiation is a post-4 Shaker and a Puck. They do have initiation, but it's not great, and it's not up all the time. I like that line from Puck. Okay. They just start shot-shocking. Maureen God. Some friendly banters. It's fun. It's, as long as it's not toxic. Yep, 30 seconds. I'm gonna watch Amar actually. I kinda wanna watch how he lanes. But we'll see. Is Inkyu showing? A big advantage of clicking on player's view is that you only see their vision. And I actually think it's better to watch the vision of one team instead of both. It gives you a very different perspective of the game. Okay, UI. And it's clearer too, and it's less convoluted, I would say. Oh my god, UI actually just died! Actually just died to the illusions. Oh. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, I'm going to watch Amar lane. It's gonna be an easy lane too because Kling's... I don't know, I don't trust Kling's lane. Like, sure, you can oil and hit you, but you cast one spell, so you can counteract that with a magic stick. First of all, and second of all, it doesn't hit that hard. 15 and 53, that's 68. It's not that hard. No, it's pretty good for like a range, like 68 damage for range. And plus this too, deal 40 magic damage, or physical damage. No, magic damage on impact. Does 40 magic damage. So it's pretty good harass. It cleans trades pretty well. But Slardar is really tanky, look at him. That's 6 armor, 66 base damage. X6S kills Skeeter. Okay, that looks bad. Extreme is just playing for the lanes here. But I don't know about this Chinese Kling's meta. X6S dead. Okay. I mean, I guess he used all his mana too, so from the first kill. Like every single time Viper kills, he usually uses up a lot of mana in life. So you have two choices: either you go feed and get the refill, or you buy regen. Like feeding and refill is fine. No way to getting a kill, just harass. The thing with Phoenix is that he's pretty strong when he's trading hit when full life, but he's very very squishy. 0 armor, so if you get some harass onto him, he suddenly feels really bad when going to trade, because there's always a chance that he dies. He will lose that trade because he's lower HP, and he has to start running away first when he runs out of HP, so it's gonna be like 1 hit behind. His spells also cost HP, so even if Icarus dive away, it's gonna lose some. I'm surprised Ame went for that harass. Like, this Slardar has double bracers now, so Omar going for threats. Gork always go for face boots. Omar's going for threats this time. Admit Maureen is winning mid really heavily. Because the problem with Puck is that the phase shift doesn't break the static link. So if she wants to get away from the static link, she has to orb away, which means no orb for last hit, no orb for harass. It's defensive orb. And if you hold the orb for escape, then you're not using the orb to last hit lane, right? So Razor against Puck mid is really good. And also I think they saw this Kling's pick, so they just put the Slardar on the off lane, because Kling's is not that strong on the safe lane. You can get away with getting a greedy off lane like a Slardar. Slardar is like a pretty greedy off laner. He's like a carry off laner, and he's like Dragon Knight kinda. More aggressive than Dragon Knight. You just walk up and hit him. Did cost Ame 1 creep and cost him 0, so that's good. Okay, he missed that one. It's not good. That was 2 creeps. That one was 2 creeps. Okay. It's just happily farming. 1k lead for Falcons during the lane. Look at the last hit. All the 3 lanes are winning. Oh my god, look at Puck. Look at the Viper. Okay, they killed DY. My god, Viper is just getting cooked down bottom, even though he got the first blood on Skeeter. Like, it's a really bad lane matchup. Like, Weaver is really good against Viper. Like, I think in pro setup, in pops, Viper is still gonna kill the Weaver, because usually the Weavers don't play aggressively enough and they don't Shukuchi too well. But in a pro setup, like, the Weaver just shit on the Viper, because Viper is too slow. Weaver can Shukuchi away. It can also Shukuchi into the Viper and close the gap really quick without eating too much poison attack. So you just Shukuchi right into the Viper and then start hitting him with low armor. He's just annoying, man. He's just putting pressure. It's quite important to do that. He's molest. Going Arcade on this Slardar. Oh, to kill Puck, you need Arcades for Puck. Really good item for Puck. And Slardar is tanky enough too. Makes a lot of sense. Gives him a lot of kill potential. Like if a hero has a stun, get Arc Kit. It's really good. One stun, one Arc Kit, kinda guarantee death. Gather round! Boing. Yeah. You don't contest this. You don't contest this. There's 3 heroes there. Use coil already. Just be happy that he killed the post 5. So XM is trying to leverage the advantage of PoC, which is mobility. Like Razor is a lot less mobile. Okay, Amara is going to die. Oh, this is looking bad for Falcons. They're getting out-rotated. Double kill for crit? Oh no, he got the clings already. I didn't see. I was looking away for a second. Got clings already, it's fine. Ah! Got clings. Like a carry for core trade is always good. Especially if you kill them first. Ame is still level 6 and Solar is already level 7. This is looking pretty bad for Ame. I think Ame is going... Okay, I'm going to do the free camera now. XM died. Again, the trade for plus 5 is not good. Glings! It's not going Arc Kit. It's going Falcon Blade for mana and then that's all. S-strats. Like the best feature of spectating is the ability to zoom out, because the game is a little bit too zoomed in my opinion. Okay, Razor. Oh, he almost died. Oh, did this guy die? No. Okay, Snaking dies. Oh, he's close. But any fight he survives is a good fight. He says, especially when it's down. Tower, Mosquito. Oh, deny by Zinkyu. That's good. That's very good. Like Zinkyu is very annoying. Like the Chinese supports are really annoying. Like players like Afu and really fucking smart. Like the job of the support is to be as obnoxious as possible, pretty much. Clings, no point in strafe. 3-point impact. Max Tarbarm. It's just trying to farm. Tarbarm is something that you spam to farm. Problem is mana. That's why the Falcon Blades here. Also gives him some HP, some damage. Damage is really low. But with this kind of build, he's not going to be online anytime soon, I think. Even with the Deso, it's not going to be online. I feel like not having Arc Kit is such a bad idea. We'll see. I guess he would know the hero better than me. Okay, he says he is super dead. Like, especially with a Hoodwink. You always have damage to kill. Gather around. Okay, that's a wasted coil. Echo behind on Zinkyu. That's an Echo before death. Trying to kill Maureen. Are we gonna... They're not even gonna get him. He has 50 HP left. Team wipe. It's over. It's 30 minutes and it looks over already. You don't play from behind like this with Klings, really, ever. You just got crushed in lane. Like, I was really skeptical about the Viper first pick against Razor already. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, XM is a Viper spammer, but I guess they... I mean, if they... It's a big Viper after the Razor, by the way, so... So it's already sure that it's not Viper mid, because it's just gonna get fucked by Razor. So they kind of locked themselves in like an offlane Viper. I know that what that pick was, man. Rocket done on Sardar. Now Puck's game is gonna be miserable. He doesn't have counter to silence. He's going for Yosep there. Okay, is that Rocket? Viper has a Dragon Lance. It's so sad to see, man. Seaman going Maelstrom on the Weaver. Going shard. Ah, interesting. I rarely see Shadow Demon go immediately for the shard. So what the shard does is a heal, and I think it's like it's a basic dispel and a heal. I think it's a continuous dispel. I don't know. It should be, right? Demonic Purge, break his passive. Oh my god. Also, the Aghanim also gives Demonic Cleanse 2 charges, by the way. Okay, he has this now. What's the cleanse that they want? I guess the Tar Bomb? No, the Tar Bomb is a ground effect. It's going Shard. It's going Burning Barrage. Huh. The heal onto Amar. Pretty big heal. XSS gonna die. Oh, HM dies too. Couldn't orb out. And this game is looking over. Whew. This game is looking over already. I got a headache. Fuck. I even went outside first thing in the morning today too. Unfortunate. Let's go outside, grab some breakfast. Life is good. Pew! Broke his passive. Ache. This is really good Ache. They have to run away. XSS still dying. Yeah, he's dead. Oh my god. Dies to the owns. Shadow Demon snipes them from afar pretty hard. 10k lead. 18 minutes. 11k lead. Yeah. The Green's supposed to be playing from ahead. And I'm just curious what the Klings is gonna do with this build. Because I don't think he can kill anyone with without an Orchid, really. It's got a Desolator, yeah. I'm curious what he's gonna do with this Deso. Man, the image of Ame is not the same since the fucking SCCC thingy. Holy shit. Like, I read the context on that drama, the SCCC Ame drama. At first, because the guy who posted that drama was like an SCCC fan, right? So the portrayal was very pro SCCC. But after reading the context, apparently they had beef going up like years ago, going back years ago, and the people in Ame's groups were also beefing with SCCC, and like SCCC was not like the most chill and innocent and like most wholesome guy either. He was molding really hard and griefing a game also. Yeah, so but like in that incident, like Abe is definitely in the wrong, but it kind of goes to show how bad bro culture kind of is. Like, it's kind of toxic, right? Because part of the reason Ame was like insulting SCC was because like people in his clique were beefing with SC too. Okay, egg committed. The egg is pretty good. Every time it's used, they have to back out. But problem is that Extreme doesn't really get anything from it. This is a terrible draft, by the way. It's a terrible draft. Like, a Shaker support is not supposed to be like this godly initiation because he's not gonna have any items, right? Like, even if I blink in an Echo, he might get Orchid by Slardar and become unable by any hero and become unable to chain stun properly. That's why the post 4 Shaker is not that good of an initiation. He's more like a follow-up or a hero that sits behind and then finds an opportunity to go in. So he needs more heroes to set up for him, but this Viper is not it, man. Like, what is this Kling's Viper draft? Not good. Now he's going for a Pike. I don't know, man. The shard, that's so into shard. Like, I much prefer a Gleipnir into shard because that's basically the old Klings. It's basically the Klings with the Q that is a with the Q being the shard right now, and you just go Maelstrom because the power of this skill is that, like, let's say you hit 100 guys, and then the Maelstrom would count as proccing from every single 100 of them, so you're gonna get like a bazillion ton of chain lightnings if you get Burning Barrage on multiple heroes. That's why it's so good. But it has an internal cooldown, obviously, the Maelstrom, like 0.25 seconds or some shit. So, like, but being able to proc Maelstrom every 0.25 seconds is already a lot. How long is this? Like 2 seconds? You can clear creep really fast with that. You just use this and then scat and walk away, and that's one creep wave down. I'm watching Ame just to learn how to play Klings because it's one of my favorite heroes. He took skeleton walk cooldown and not tar bomb attack damage. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. It's likely his main mobility skill. So I want to spam it as much as possible. Plus 15 damage is not that high anyways. Yeah, it's not that high. Yeah, maybe that's something that I can yoink. A tech that I can yoink. It's going crit. That's so and Daedalus. It still doesn't have BKB though, so I don't know. Age is still on. Falcons. I'm not even paying much attention to the game because I think it's already over. 18k lead on a draft on a hero that's supposed to be playing from ahead. I'm just curious what Ame does with this game and this hero. And really lost a lot of respect for Ame after the drama. Yeah. Who the fuck drafted this? Who's the coach? I meant to know. Who's the manager? Like Lanham is on Azure Ray, right? Lanham is on Azure Ray. Xiao 8 is still on LGD. So who's the drafter? What the fuck? So bad. Coach maps. Okay, dude. Very, very Omega Loon draft. I mean, the Chinese team keep trying to pick Klings, and I've never seen them win, actually. He's caught. Okay. Oh my god, dude. They even caught the ward that they put there too. Oh my Jesus. That's the reason why he wants the -4 seconds Shadow Walk, right? Because it allows you to engage more often. Yeah, I'm going to steal the tech. I'm gonna join the tech. Get that in my 12v12 game. Because what you ideally want to do is go inv for 14 seconds, and then you start attacking when the cooldown is back up, right? So if you reduce the cooldown, you can engage more often. You can engage every 14 seconds instead of 18 with that talent. Like, he's just trying his best to get farm and shove out the waves, really. There's nothing else he can do. Is that? Is that? He didn't wait for the skeleton walk. Oh my god, dude. He thought he could kill that Hoodwink, but she just walks to the tree and she has the evasion, so she doesn't really die from that. This is kind of painful to watch. Game is going fuck SCC mode in his mind right now. Modding. Imagine if Armar just type 4 SCC when he wins this game. Ooh. This is so Jover. But like lots of people are like, when they lose, just let them end and shit like that. But you actually learn the most from games like this. You learn what to do when you're losing. Okay, he got even squishier. So one enough damage on this Nemesis curse. I feel like Klings is more of a mid laner than a safe laner, really, because he's all about going all in and getting those kills, right? He's all about YOLOing and getting the kills. So I think it's much better on mid lane because of that. Because you can afford to die on a safe laner. On a mid laner and not on a safe laner, right? If you trade one life, unless you're trading the enemy carry, it's never gonna be worth it. Like, you're putting yourself in so much risk when you show and try to kill someone. So yeah, I think it makes more sense on the mid laner. Problem is, it's not that strong a mid laner either. It's not great. He doesn't have any tools, and any half competent player would just not die to Klings in the lane ever. So, and not being afraid of dying in lane makes you play very, very differently, I think. Offlane Klings? I think offlane Klings might work. Like, he's still very squishy. No, he cannot really solo. Like, the thing that makes an offlaner strong, make a good offlaner is usually the ability to lane solo for a while. Not like the entire time, but like, you want your +4 to be able to leave the lane and you not being useless or locked out of the lane. Like, Klings is just not tanky enough. So yeah, he's like a +4 hero. It's not like a carry hero ever, really. It's kind of a troll pick. I bet people are spamming Taiga memes right now in the chat. GG? You just got it. It's just kind of a grief pick, man. Kinda grief, not gonna lie. There's just not much to say. We're just watching for the Klings, what he does. Copy some tech. It's a very, very unmitigated disaster, I would say. Fucking lag. Okay, this is huge. No longer attempt to deal damage to debuff immunity. Spiral shards. That means the ultimate, right? That is huge. Maybe I'll level PoE a little bit. kinda tired. I'll make some progression on this one. Ooh. Please stop talking. Yeah. Please stop displaying your imbecility.
Time for an encore.
Actually, gain a lot of damage. Putting on the bow. Putting on the. Yeah, the bow. Why the damage increase? There's a snap puncture. It's a little bit iffy. Too slow. Too slow. Maybe end game it would be good. Not now. A little bit of a bait. Well, at least if you use it, you don't use volatility with it, I suppose. Such a grief. I'm getting a lot of headaches the last few days. But it's only kinda only a headache.
Let me teach you the laws of war.
Chukohama. But as I play this build, I start thinking that I probably should have played like a melee bleed rather than a bow bleed. The melee bleed is gonna be a lot tankier. It makes a lot more sense on hardcore. But oh well. It is what it is.
can't do this just yet.
But somebody's got to.
Like the channeling is just too long, I think. The channeling from snipe is too long. Like 2 seconds. Maybe I get more attack speed, it would be like 1 second. I still need to use it a couple of times to get like high roll on my damage. I think it feels like if I use that, I cannot use volatility. If I use snipe, I cannot use volatility. It feels like it's so bad having both.
There's a lady in a tower, but this is no fairy tale.
This fucking duelist line, man. I like it. I like it better than part 1 duelist line. Because part 1 duelist line is... It's just, at least it's a little bit cringy. And I get that that's part of the appeal. Like, this guy is supposed to be a little bit cringy and a little bit like... A little bit of an ass. He's not supposed to be likable. But he's supposed to be a little bit like snarky, a little bit smart ass. Yeah. Like the shadow is supposed to be edgy. This guy is supposed to be like a smart ass, like some sort of like some sort of a cunning, not a cunning, what's the word? I can't find the word for it. I can't find the right word. Like a duelist is a guy who has to banter. Yeah, banter. That's probably the word. It's supposed to have like good banters.
I can't do this just yet.
And yeah, I think the duelist this part does a good job of like banter. Like the duelist from part 1, like it's not like cunning enough. It's not like smart ass enough. I suppose they will buff Shadow. They will buff Assassin when they add the dialogue for Shadow, I guess. Shadow doesn't have like part 2 dialogues. Like my brother is a big fan of Shadow. So. Oh, 5 link. Okay. I still had the 6 link from the previous run, I think.
I believe in traveling light.
And I probably still will hold on to the 5 link. Hold on to the 6 link because I want to use it on recommended chess piece. Also, I don't want to spoil the progression too hard. If you have like 6 link at the start of mapping, the whole experience feels kind of cheap. This bleed thing is starting to feel pretty okay.
Not you! For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Swipe to why is he ugly? Correct play is probably 1 puncture, 1 split shot. Swipe away the ugly!
Always a pleasure, milady.
See, like this smart ass. Smart ass. Oh my god, I have a stomachache again. 25. Definitely 25. Sometimes when the upgrade is not big enough, I just don't bother.
Wait for no man.
Oh my god, I think the stomachache is coming.
Beautiful.
Good.
Mr. Poopy Butthole.
With the road to the Frisian forest.
Farewell.
Okay, I got some damage. I think I need life now. Right, my defense is pretty shit, so oh yeah, I definitely get this over this. You can get this and then transition. I need to poop. the stomach aches. Stomach church. Okay, eventually I'm going to need dexterity anyways. Any idea? Any idea? I don't want to go through here. Definitely want us 2 points. Can get this life notes. I go up. I have to go through here. Get dexterity over here. And then get this. I don't really have to get this, but I have to go over here to get dexterity anyway, so why not? Get HP, get spell suppression. 5. Get I pay a little bit. Kinda tired actually. Kinda wanna roll another Archmage too. Probably still Arc. No, maybe I roll something else and then I go back to Arc if it doesn't work out. Firestorm is pretty good. Firestorm feels pretty good. Probably roll Firestorm or Volatile Death.
I can't do this just yet.
Rip. That's why I don't have any Midwest to use up my RNG. How much HP I want? I want 2000 I think. Volatility, it is a big support gem, but I wonder if it's that good. No one can deny this big. Is it that big?
The Rand King, his time has almost come.
It is a question worth asking. This build is kind of rolling onto me. I'm warming up to it. Should I get this? I probably should get this. Going over from that side. Makes more sense. Seven.
charge is spent.
See you. Don't.
I've never dueled a king before. Is that for everything?
There you go.
I can't do this just yet.
Abarath.
Abarath.
Good tidings. Time and tide wait for no man.
Take an aura cluster, some HP, on some dexterity. Certain things I want on the tree. Tomorrow, what do I want for breakfast? Need to think about it so I can let myself to go out. too much red recently, I think. Actually, I want some forage. I don't know the address of the store. I need to ask my mom. Yeah, I could just keep after this one. Alright. Slaughter.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Not right now.
Quite low suppression. I think I need like 50% suppression going into map actually. Up. Bitch time. Bye.